Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, yeah, we out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Eating them, beast, eating them, feast. Fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Shots, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form.
It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild. For the revolution.
What?
Waiting on an evolution.
Yo.
It's coming, coming.
Yeah.
If you wanna come and get some,
Yo.
nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. So as we rise with the sun,
Yo.
we will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming.
Wait.
It's coming, coming.
Wait.
It's coming, coming.
Just you wait, just you wait.
Yo, 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 yo. It's getting wild out here.
Getting wild.
One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here.
Yeah.
But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back or turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. Watch me do my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise you would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's a choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time is alive, 'cause I'm feeling so alive. Alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 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 'Cause I'm
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 2 of the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational 2026. I'm Hot Jukes, joined once again by the one and only Max Man, and we've got another action-packed day ahead. Yesterday set the stage. Today, the pressure ramps up as every match becomes even more important, especially for one group in particular, Max.
Oh yeah, especially for Group Red, right? That we need to keep in mind today is going to be their last 6 games. After this, it's up in the air. Their fate is not in their hands anymore. Will they make it in the top 15 to reach the finals, or will they be at the bottom and be sent right back home away from Macau? That is the question we're going to answer today.
Absolutely. You can take a look, right, guys. The tournament info for those of you guys that are just maybe tuning in for today. We got the group stage. One more day left. And then we're going to be heading straight into those grand finals where that smash rule will be coming into play. Total prize pool, $440,000. And man, there are some teams, Max, that are at the bottom of the leaderboards that are going to have to go crazy today if they even want a chance at it.
Yeah, I mean, really looking at the teams of Group Red that are at the bottom right now, we need to see those guys bring the heat, especially your Alpha 7s, your Yangon Galacticos. What the hell's been happening with those guys? Unfortunately, not much in the game. But of course, looking at the schedule, yesterday was Group Red versus Group Green. Today is going to be Group Red versus Group Yellow. So we're going to have an extra set of 8 teams that have yet to play a single game so far. So we're going to have Influence Rage, E-Arena, Enigma Galaxy, Goat Team, Quaishal Gaming, Nongshim Red Force, Weibo, and Ulf. Come on. I mean, if you are a PUBG Mobile eSport fan, all those names should instill fear. Maybe not for you because you're watching, but at least in Group Red's eyes, it should definitely instill a bit of fear because, Group Yellow looking insanely stacked, Hot Jukes, and that's mainly off the back of this lobby just being so good throughout every single group.
Yeah, it's crazy how I think the level of difficulty is going to step up once again here big time. And it's so crazy how yesterday we were kind of talking about, right, which is going to be, is it possible that UF will become the best team in Turkey, right? And then Silas at the last second, at the buzzer, right, just said no, right? Regnum Karya is still here to play. But, UF are coming in here for the first time. They're going to be really looking to dominate and put some big points on the board. They'll be playing tomorrow once again, right? And they'll know exactly how many points they need to qualify. But like you mentioned earlier, right, Group Red, this is their last chance. And Alpha 7, 23 total points on the board. Yangon Galacticos with 21. Yeah, they have to start off so strong, especially in Rondo coming up.
Yeah, Rondo's going to be very important for Yangon Galacticos, and they showed some sparks of aggression every once in a while yesterday, so that was definitely interesting to see from Yangon Galacticos, that usually is known as a very passive, macro-oriented team. But no, yesterday they actually were trying to do some things, which I did appreciate. And unfortunately, if you look at the rankings, right, it definitely didn't work out great for them, but they definitely are trying something a little bit different, a bit out of their wheelhouse, which I can appreciate. So hopefully they can do something good today. Same for the likes of Alpha 7. But yeah, Group Yellow, you said it, they're going to be playing for the first time. Very excited to see, you got exactly here on this graphic, see which teams are going to be joining the fray for day 2 of the PMMI 2026 group stage. And really, of course, one update for Thrive's not here. Replacement is Goat Team. Really stacked lineup, Focus, insane at long range, Moxie, the man with the hovercraft, every single game it feels like. So, Goat Team, I would say, a fitting replacement and a team that I would generally not be surprised here. Hot Jukes very easily could be making it in that top 15.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen teams in the past that have got this kind of opportunity where they weren't really designed to be here, but all of a sudden, because of circumstances, they showed up and really optimized that opportunity, right? They capitalized on it, didn't mess around, and were able to make something happen. Let's see if GOAT is able to do that here today. We got 25 teams in this tournament total. All gamers are going straight to the finals, so we're not seeing them here, but we got 24 squads in this group stage. And yeah, like you mentioned, Group Yellow are coming in today. They're looking to start off hot, and Group Red need to make something happen. Group Green chilling today, right? Don't got to worry about a thing, especially For some of the squads that are on top of the leaderboards, they are big chillin'. Don't got to worry about it. You know, they're especially like VTR. They have 49 points, so they're pretty much set. But the rest of the squads here, yeah, we want to put some points on the board big time.
Yeah, of course, looking at all the map rotations, same as yesterday, is going to be the same every single day here for PMMI. It's going to be Rondo, Triple Wrangle, and Double Miramar. But I wanted to open up the conversation with you a little bit here, Hot Jukes. Which team from Group Yellow do you think is going to come out swinging right out of the gate?
Oh, which team from Group Yellow? Let me think here. I think we're going to see Weibo come out really, really
without
strong.
order?
Especially... I mean, I think considering the fact that they've already done well in a tournament like this last year, you know, I think they have a lot to maintain. Hopefully they're the squad that can say, hey, right, even though we won one, we're going to also continue to win another one back to back. That'd be great to watch. I think Ulf as well. You know, Ulf are going to be coming out really strong. We saw a lot of really good things for them in past tournaments. So what do you think?
I feel like Ulf is a slow burner. I feel like they get better longer the tournament goes on. So I feel like Ulf maybe not going to pop off here, but I'm expecting top 15 should be relatively easy for them. Of course, let's check out the leaderboards before we dive right into our first game, because right now the lobby leaders is going to be Al Ula from the MENA region, and 51 points. They're not playing today, right? Because they are in group green. So we're going to be able to see a lot of these teams try to play catch up and overtake their position, especially looking at your S2Gs, your LGDs. Bigatron also going to be in group green. So a lot of teams here can have that opportunity to overtake them. So who's going to be the new first place team? Going to be a bit of a tough one, but really, if you have a banging day, I would love to see, genuinely, I would love to see a team from Group Yellow be first place, having the most insane day possible. It's unrealistic, but, oh, that would be cool. Come on.
That would be crazy. Yeah, for a team in Group Yellow to be in first place today, that means that they beat 8 squads that had 6 more matches playing.
Yes.
That would be wild. I mean, it's totally possible. We've seen something like that in the past, right? But we'll see just how hard they come today. And I mean, the good advantage that they had was they were able to watch all of yesterday's matches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure they did their homework big time when it comes to Group Red. And that could make things for, you know, a little bit more difficult for Group Red here today. But you have to adapt and you got to overcome if you want to be able to get some of that big money coming up down the line.
Yeah, I mean, actually, most of the teams that yesterday that did poorly were teams from Group Red, right? Wolves didn't do great, RQ didn't do great, Alpha 7 Yangon didn't do great. We didn't see much from Tiamba. The only teams that really did something were LGD and S2G, which are currently your second and third place team. Which is why I'm saying I would love to see a team from Group Yellow jump up in first place, is because most of the teams on this page are not playing today, right? We don't have Regnum, we don't have Thunder Talk, we don't have Furia, we don't have Aurora, we don't have Bigatron, and we especially don't have Al Ula. So only 2 teams are playing today in second and third place. Come on. Yellow are looking insanely good. I'm expecting that group to just pop off today and play an insane catch-up in their first 6 matches.
Yeah, let's see what they can do here. And like you mentioned, those are the squads that definitely need to put in work. You look right there, 11th place, Wolves, 29 points, RRQ, 28, going down to Tianba, Alpha 7, and Yangon Galacticos. Yeah, Group Red. We were talking about which team was the group, which group was Group of Death yesterday. And I think Group Green definitely took that one when it comes to the numbers. But will we see Alpha 7 not in the finals is one of those big question marks I have because of what happened in PMGO, Max.
Well, it's not just that. You know what? I'm going to go on a tangent here and say I think Alpha 7 is not going to qualify because there's so much weird stuff happening with this team. I feel like their gameplay is nowhere near what we saw at PMGC last year. It's closer to what we saw at PMGO Season 1, which, of course, they were bottom 2 and didn't qualify to the finals after the group stage. But then they have Nuth, right, playing instead of Carrillo. And that in particular rang a few alarms in my mind, Hot Jukes, as to there's some weird stuff happening in the background that we're not aware of. And the fact they're changing a player as experienced as Carrillo, the IGL, for a new player, I don't know if it's they're not taking this event that seriously and they're just messing about a little bit, but I don't know. I don't like what I'm seeing. I am a little bit skeptical about the mindset of this team going into PMMI. I don't think they have what it takes right now to be top 15, to be brutally honest. I don't know if you would agree with that. I'm being a bit harsh, but this Alpha 7 does not look like the 2025 Alpha 7 we used to love seeing play in these events.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a night and day difference. That's for sure. So something is going on with this squad. I hope that we can see them Do something different. Yeah, yesterday was wild. I mean, we saw them just once again starting off so slow, mistakes here and there. We even saw Carrillo like kind of drive out in the open and just get shot, and we were like kind of like, what's happening? Yeah, we were sounding like what was happening with him. And then literally the next game, he's not even in there. He's not even in the match. So I'm not sure what's going on internally. I got to probably send them a message and kind of get a good idea because, yeah, I want to see them make something happen today, shut all the haters up. But the odds are stacked against them because, I mean, we could definitely see some teams in Group Yellow be like, hey, you know what? We don't want to even think about Alpha 7 come finals time. Let's see what we could do to put some pressure on them, especially in a map like Rondo.
Yeah, especially on a map like Rondo. That's the one you want to try and get rid of them early on if you possibly can, because chances are we're going to know today if Alpha 7 will be making it to the finals or if they will have an opportunity to slip down in those bottom slots on the rankings. Though, looking at the other teams of Group Yellow, because we talked about Alpha 7 for a bit there, so I'm going to pivot the conversation to something a bit more positive. Nongshim Red Force are playing today, and Hot Jukes, I feel like this is the team that I feel like could be a dark horse for all of 2026. It's So Easy, XEY, Tizzy, and especially my man, Hyunbin, which is also my MVP prediction for the entire tournament. They've had a great year so far, of course, in their home region. Is that going to translate properly on the global stage? It's a bit of a different conversation, right? But Nongshim Red Force, I would say if they bring the same caliber of macro gameplay and especially team synergy and communication we saw back in Korea, boy, I feel like they don't have just a chance to reach the finals here, Hot Jukes. I feel like this is a team that could win the entire bloody thing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hyunbin has been going crazy as of late. So, you know, I'm really expecting for them to come out strong. I'm kind of trying to crunch the numbers in my head, Max, and trying to think just where do I feel that cutoff is going to be for 15th place.
We need John Allen. Where is he?
We need John Allen. John Allen. Looking at the numbers, considering that, again, folks, after tomorrow, top 15 go to the grand finals. Everybody else going home. When it comes to 15th place, I think you need 75 points. That's going to be my guess.
75.
I think if you get 75, I think you'll be safe in top 15. What do you think? Think it's about accurate?
Like, for me to be safe, I wouldn't go like 90. You're safe. 75 is like,
oh yeah.
Depending on, do you have a point sponge at the top, etc. I get your idea. I feel like the cutoff will be possibly around, you know, your 70, 75, maybe 80s, depending on how things go down. So yeah, I feel like that's a respectable number to go for. It's hard to predict, right? Especially with a Rondo, it just depends how many eliminations are you going to get in Rondo. Is it going to become an 80 elimination Rondo? Is it going to be 100, 110, 120 elimination Rondo? Well, 120 seems a little bit unrealistic, but you get you catch my drift, right? It depends on how many eliminations will be happening on this first map of today and also tomorrow on Rondo, because it's just such a special battleground with those recall towers. I'm excited. I feel like this one is definitely going to open up the conversation, and especially this is important for two squads, Alpha 7 and Yangon Galacticos. If I want to have any semblance of hope for not just qualifying to the finals, but also doing well in the finals, I need to see something on this Rondo, because otherwise I'm just going to bed when it comes to those two teams. I'm just not going to look at them until they give me something to pay attention to, because right now it's just not been it for two global champions in this event so far.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I definitely noticed, especially yesterday, is just the quality of caliber of the entire lobby, right? And I feel it's going to be the exact same thing here with Group Yellow coming into the fray, where if a team gets a dominant position, they're not losing it. They really, really are. I mean, maybe we may see a crazy last-second Silas type play, right, where he's able to have a comeback, but they're putting some crazy points on the board. I mean, a big note is S2G. Right, when they got that high ground in Aaron Gale on military, once they got that spot, they won that game. So I completely agree with you. Alpha 7, Yangon Galacticos, to have a solid opportunity of catching up, I think the pressure is on them 100% in Rondo.
Yeah,
Rondo is going to be that match where they need to put up 20 points to just feel okay. And if they don't do that, like if we see Alpha 7 or Young Galacticos go out early with like 2 or 3 points, yeah, I'm losing all hope.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly.
I was reading the comments yesterday. Once the stream ended, I was just looking out of interest, and people were like, Alpha 7 and Yangon Galacticos are frauds. I was like, okay, that's a bit... we're kind of taking it to an extra level right now with that trash talk. But I'm like, if they want to put all those discussions to sleep, they need to show up today. As you said, right, just get 20 points, get yourself a 30, 40-point day. That should be enough to push you up there, but... right now, it's just not been it. You know what? Damn, we went back to being very negative again. I don't.
Well, we kind of have to be, right? Because they have to make it. I mean, they really do. I mean, when it comes to PMGO, Alpha 7 didn't even make it to the finals, and the look on their faces were just shell-shocked. And I talked to them, and they were like, we got too overconfident, and we just didn't prepare for this one. This was the first tournament we didn't really prep for. And they pitfalled, right?
Yeah.
So I was hoping that would be the last one. I'm not saying that they did that here. I think that they definitely put in their homework. But after watching yesterday, something's wrong. Just something's wrong, and I just can't quite put my finger on it.
Something ain't right. But you know what? I do have a question for you. Do you know who was the true MVP of yesterday?
Oh, the true MVP.
Yeah. It's a trick question. There's no real answer because I have the answer, and it's the P90. In the hands of Ziol.
You're right.
Hopped off, destroyed who was it, Yangon Galacticos. Then he got himself a few extra eliminations on the side in that Miramar game. And then in the hands of Silas, he gets the clutch versus all of Bigatron, and especially gets that great nade after. But man, the P90
against Wolves too.
Yeah,
right?
I mean the P90, it's become so much more meta. Not saying it was not meta before, but it was just so rare because you could only get it in the airdrops. Now you can get it in airdrops and also in the loot trucks. And you have these finishes where you have 2, 3, sometimes 4 P90s with an MG3 mixed up in there. Man, the SMG meta is just UMP, JS9, they're great. But if you can get your hands on a P90, boy, 1v4s are always going to be an opportunity for you if you have that weapon in your arsenal. It's so good.
Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, that P90 yesterday was coming out so strong. It was so funny because I was remember watching the chat, and someone there was like, P90.
Like, that's not gonna.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
They were trying to use a shotgun as a sniper. That's just not gonna work out for you. I mean, we did see a few miss. In particular, we saw one play where I think it was It was a play of BTI, I think, or maybe RRQ, where it actually hit the pan, and that was a fun one. But no, it's definitely not as strong as it used to be. But it's still in the hands of pro players, which is the main context, right, Hodrix? In the hands of pros, any weapon is good. Even the Deagle, you give them like some pistols, they're still going to make it work out somehow. They're just that good.
They're just gonna straight John Wick you, no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So
with a pencil, he did a 1v3 with a pencil.
Well, Rondo, it's coming up because we got a little glimpse at those players. They're getting lock loaded, ready to go here in just a few minutes. I hope you guys are ready. I know I am. But man, I'm excited. I'm so stoked to see how some of these new. Well, not new, but you know, the squads coming in here today for the first time are going to perform.
Yeah, I mean, I think Weibo, just to bring back the conversation to Weibo a little bit, we talked about them slightly earlier. As we know, Order did leave the team. He joined, I think it's RSG recently. Weibo's still doing really good in PL. If you look at PL, one of the most recent seasons, they got a second place. They were not able to smash, and they got second place, missing out first place in that very last game. Very unfortunate for them, but still looking insanely strong on the battlegrounds. And I feel like this roster of Weibo is looking really strong. In case you guys are not aware about this team, it's Suk, 33Z, Suki, Bei, and Jin En. I believe Jin En is going to be the sub going into this one, unless they go for a little interesting rotation like Alpha 7. We'll have to see. But Weibo still have not only their regional dominance in PL in China, but also so much international exposure, especially for Suk. My man's been playing in globals since like 2020. So if any team from China can bring the heat today, it will be Weibo Gaming, Hot Jukes.
Well, let's see if they're going to be able to do it as we're locked in for match number 1. It's Rondo, the big map, to get some serious points on the board and hopefully give you that golden ticket to the finals. We got a singular playing path here going right down the middle, so we're going to definitely see them hot drops ring out very quickly here, Max.
Yeah, I mean, Test Track is going to be up there, Yulin too, and Danching is going to be available for these teams. Usually those are the 3 main drop locations. At least that was the case between Groups Red and Group Green. Now it's going to be Group Red versus Group Yellow. Are we going to see as many hot drops, especially Yulin, that was happening? I think it was like, what, a 15-20 minute hot drop, right, Hotrix, yesterday because of the circle combined with the playing path, and everyone was just staying there for as long as they possibly could. BTR ended up getting a bunch of eliminations there, followed up by also Thunder Talk. Let's see who's going to be sending it there this time around, and it seems like S2G in particular will be looking to get possibly involved into that one. Oh no, they're going to go for the stretch, making it over to Stadium itself. But yeah, Test Track is getting busy, Dancing getting busy, and especially Yulin. Going to get especially busy here, Holdrooms.
And look at this, Alpha 7 losing the fight off the rip to D plus Kia. Finding those weapons early on, and man, did they get lucky. Wow. AUG AK off the rip. That's what you like to see. Revel gonna hold it down for his squad. Trying to find some angles for his team.
Ooh, Yangon. Ooh. That's huge. Okay, oh no, this is massive. They just squad wiped LGD. That's massive. They need to get those points right because they're so low on the rankings. Big win.
That's right. Baton catching Federal there from the Influence Rage. So the Wolves are getting active as well. This is always in Neox Factory. And we could even see S2G getting active with Enigma Galaxy. Pressure's starting to read up.
Yeah, here you're going to be having Yulin, Noctrum Red Force. You've got the Wolves moving about on the northern edge. Yangon Galacticos. Chamba. But this fight, definitely a bit slower than we had last time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, one thing we saw was like GOAT didn't even get into this at all. Like GOAT stretched all by their lonesome, and they said we want 0 hot drop action. That's really interesting for me because I mean, I think the meta by far is going 3-1, just trying to put some points on the board early on. But we'll see what happens here. Oh, Master Smile. Does he get the nade? Oh, we saw it coming.
Good dodge.
Yeah. Avoiding it. He's like, how about you want some nade in return? I got you.
How about that's a good counter nade. Ooh, got him. Nicely done, Wei G. Gets onto Master Smile, trying to send it forward if he can and flush it out. But yeah, Yangon had a good start, but unfortunately it didn't end too well. They do have a recall player available, which is going to be Mernet. He's next to the western edge of Jao Team, so don't worry. We'll see way more of Myanmar this game, though. Back in the side of Neox is going to be Baton hitting the shot onto Revo, the man himself. And that's going to be NA getting the win. And Necessary in particular, right? Getting so many good clutches yesterday. And here, alongside Baton, getting the squad wipe onto A7 in Neox. Again, for Brazil, this is not looking too good. They could not afford to take an L this early on in today's matches.
Yeah, for those of you guys, we didn't really get the chance to talk about it. But remember, we're going to see Group Yellow only play 6 games so far. So you can't really trust the leaderboards, right? If we see a team that's sitting in second, third place, it's not going to be 100% accurate considering that all the squads haven't played the same amount of matches. So if you're Group Red player and you're sitting in, 4th or 5th, you still don't want to feel too comfortable. You should be aiming for that 80, 90 point mark minimum.
I agree.
Dunbin, that's your man right there. Your boy.
Gotta be careful.
Putting in work.
Hyunbin will always do some work. Some good work, too. I don't know why I took the very deep voice. I always feel like I have to set up Hyunbin properly.
Oh.
Nolbu, though! Nolbu! The other Korean super player just gets it done on North America. The Wolves taken on down. Not the way to kick it off here. Nolbu is not a play you want to underestimate. As now he's looking for the 1v3 clutch, possibly. The nade's looking decent. He drops on down, avoids the incoming damage from Elementrix. He's going to go for the drop shot, but Nolbu sees it, trying to stick that res and heal up fully. Good movement here, but able to avoid it. Gets the first aid on himself up to 75% HP. Nolbu, the movement tech is up there. Goes CQC with a shotgun. Can he get the 1v3? So many not connecting, and he does get it! Nolbu 1v3 against North America! D plus Kia meaning business in Neox Factory.
Nobu not messing around. That movement was gorgeous. Finding that right hand priority, just non-stop action. Nobu. Wow. That's all I can say. Wow.
I already wrecked my voice on that. I was not expecting a 1v3 literally in the first 5 minutes. That was so quick, but it's Norbull, man. Literally, if you guys do not know about the legend Norbull, in my opinion, he's one of the best players when it comes to movement tech. The way he maneuvers through any fight is just exceptional. And I feel like especially give this man any CQC weapon, in particular the S12K, this is the man that has the highest chance of winning 1v4s in the world, in my opinion, if he has the perfect setup. And he proved it here, getting a perfect 1v3 onto Wolves. Norbull, never to be underestimated.
Oh, that was just disgusting. I mean, he even pulled the pin. He fake pulled the pin just to kind of give him that audio cue to think that he was actually holding the nade. Swaps back to the shotgun, tricking him, and so that way he could get that right-hand priority, whipping it so that way he has no, like, Elementrix had no way to even shoot him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Norbull, just picture perfection play right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just that. There's also a few little things. He saw the nade coming his way. He knew he didn't have time to stick the heal and get up to 75% HP. So he drops down, says, it's fine, I can take the extra full damage to reposition to avoid the incoming nade damage. He does it. All of that in like the matter of 5 seconds. The speed at which he made that decision was just mind-boggling. So Norbull, whew, oh my word.
Yeah.
The man is looking
heal?
insane.
Yeah, who needs to heal if you can't get shot?
Yeah,
you know
true, fair enough, yeah. Oh, okay, the arena though, looking for the push. Right onto the Turkish team. They're in the top 2 right now. They don't want to go out. They want to try and catch up to the big boys in number 1. And actually, why I said that, they are on the ball right now because they've already got 4 eliminations, but that's going to be the win. E-Arena, though, getting a little bit over-aggressive and getting punished by S2G.
Ah, getting some nice shots as well. Beautiful thirst. And that's S2G, yeah, coming out on top of E-Arena, putting up some points. They had a great day, and now it's all about just continuing that dominance and just locking in that position here.
Most definitely. Oh, nade gonna get cooked up. Ooh, doesn't take the damage. Gonna get surrounded here. I believe that was lost there for a second. Yep, trying to get the angle with the AUG. But this is going to be an easy wipe. Send it all together. There's no way you get clutched up here. He does have an S12 case. You definitely got to respect it. And they're getting third-party by a team from a distance. So you've got to be a bit cautious here. There's going to be RRQ looking to get involved in that elimination feed. But Tony K will get kicked off and eliminated. 7 points already. Headed the way of S2G. You know Barish G is going to love this one for his squad.
Yes, he is indeed. You can see RRQ, one of the teams that really, really need to go crazy today. Let's see what they can do. So far, no eliminations. Just keeping an eye out, trying to play things a little bit slowly here. They want to extend to that late game. Everybody's centered up, except for Alpha 7.
Yeah.
Let's see where this next zone's going to pop.
Yeah, by the way, I feel like a lot of people might be confused as to why E-Arena sent on to S2G. They just wanted to use their recalls. They're like, yeah, we'll just take a random fight. We got a player ready to recall. Why the hell not? Though RRQ, maybe looking to do something similar onto S2G. Gets the shot right below the 2-seater. That's a good one for Lepar, getting those 2 eliminations. Oh, it tickles the toes. He gets the points. Good to see. The RQ really also a team that needs to get a big comeback, I would say, if they want to look comfortable, because they got 30 points so far. Pretty decent on the overall rankings. But keep in mind, this is their last day, so whatever they have today, that is all the points they're going to have for the entirety of the event. So they need to make sure they get a good performance in today's 6 games.
That is correct. Let's take a look here as KSG hitting the laydown, using some of that terraforming. We saw that yesterday, and we're going to continue to see that today. Ulf was a nice nade, peppering the side of KSG, looking to get that initial knock to possibly go a push. We are seeing, Revo getting knocked by LGD in the feed. That is outside of the play zone here. Yeah. That'd be an interesting fight to watch. Look at that catch. Explosive blow action once again.
Yeah, you got to be very careful. The explosive bow is very specific, where you need to use it away from big landmarks like rocks and trees, because otherwise it doesn't work. You got to do it in very open area. So it does take a moment to get used to and know what is terraformable and what isn't. And I feel like in that case, maybe you just got to know exactly which area is usable. As Chant looking to get Mao Mao back up on his 2 feet. Good to save the homie.
Makes sense.
As they are holding off Alpha 7, they did get rid of Revo, and Revo did already get recalled. So that means here, Hot Jukes, Revo is eliminated for that game for the entirety of this Rondo match. And that is a player that you just don't want to lose out this early on. That is a big L, again, headed the way of Alpha 7.
And Alpha 7 just not having the day here. Gonna have trouble even getting into this next zone. They're gonna have to find a spot here because almost everything's taken already. But Alpha 7 are known to be able to, for that edge style play, they can definitely do something, but they're gonna have to do it with 3 players up. It's good that we do see Carrillo playing today. That was kind of a question mark that we had.
Yeah, he is playing right now, which is nice. But yeah, I wonder why he had to leave for that last game and let Nuths play that final Miramar. Maybe they just want to get him on the game and just give him a little bit more experience. But still,
maybe, but
not a fan. Not in a tournament where it's almost $500,000 prize pool. Wouldn't recommend it.
yeah, wouldn't recommend it either.
So actually, Yangon Galacticos, I love their rotation here. They're trying to go for double peak west of Stadium Compound, which is going to be a strong location to have, just a good scope of the land, and see where teams are locating and how they're going to be rotating around the battlegrounds. But so far, otherwise, most teams in a circle. Now, I feel like we reached a truce where everyone is just going to be relaxing until that big Circle 3 shifter is going to dictate what fights need to happen.
Yeah, it's like once those recall towers start going out the window, all of a sudden it's like, all right, guys, let's slow things down a little bit. Slow things down. Another team that came in today that I didn't really get a chance to talk about, right, is Enigma Galaxy, right?
Yeah.
I talked to Ralph during PMGO, Ralph, and I was like, Ralph, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much is it Coops' fault for not being here? And he just said, dead. You know, like dead 100%. Coops is back, so I'm really excited to see what they do here today. The Wolves, though, getting shot up and peppered. That is Baton taken out. Well, I think that was stolen by KSG. But meanwhile, Slownik. Oh, Tianba running over. What is going on? Wolves and Tianba fighting it out, and it looks like Tianba getting the better of them.
Yeah, I mean, the main carry of Wolves is already out, right? It's necessary. He's just not going to be in the picture anymore. They're trying to survive as a solo. Here's going to be Elementric trying to put down a few of those cover flares. Hopefully surviving the encounter. He's just pincered between the likes of RRQ, this Tiamba right behind them. This is definitely not going to be a high point Rondo game for them. But actually, you were talking about Enigma Galaxy. They did not have Lord here. Lord was not able to travel for this event, meaning Narvalo is here. So it seems like they just can't have the main 4 players on Enigma Galaxy. It's just,
no matter what,
it's just not happening. There's a curse happening for this team. Oh.
Are eliminated. First team out here off the rip. One of those teams are desperate. Wolf getting peppered up as well. Oh, Wolf are gone. Yeah, there you go. KSG taking out Wolf. So they're going to go to the lobby with only 3 points. But man, we are seeing the feed light up here, Max.
It is. We are getting to that breaking point of the game. Ulf, though, I'm not too scared again. Very slow burner team. Starts slow, starts to build up a bit more confidence and momentum as the tournament goes on. So I feel like Turkey will be completely fine moving into the next games or days if they do make in the top 15. But so far, looking at this circle where teams have to locate, you got some good spots, but in particular, Yulin is still in play, and that is going to be held down by Nongshim Red Force. I'm looking at the map. There's no teams in a 500-meter surface area around them. So Nongshim Red Force, I would say, off the back of that circle, top 8 should be very easy for that South Korean team. So I'm very hopeful we can see a strong finish from their end. As Yangon, though, had to move away from double peak next to Stadium, and they're going to encounter the Tide team. It's E-Arena. Will they be willing to take the fight as Master Smile does get knocked?
Tourniquet. Keep an eye out in the blue zone, putting a little bit of pressure on the Yangon Galacticos. Team that really needs points here desperately. Tianba and RRQ are in that same boat, but the good thing for Tianba and RRQ, they are dead center of this circle, you could see. So this could be a really good chance for them to possibly lock in that trip to the finals here. Ooh. And they do get zone as well. Let's see how they're able to capitalize. Meanwhile, say Cloud, gonna have to make a play here against E-Arena. Nade is starting to ring out towards his direction. Ooh, does pepper him up a little bit. That's going to put him on notice, but I think Tourniquet, yeah, going to go ahead and leave and try to find another angle. Yeah, E-Arena probably need to focus on trying to get into this next circle before this fight.
Yeah, if you want to try and leapfrog them and hold them off after, while being in the play zone, as you said, that would be the best way to do it for E-Arena. Oh. But you know what? You are finding sort of some knocks on Yangon. They are struggling to survive, so you might as well just snuff them out and then focus on your repositioning in the circle itself. Joker does get himself some good damage, up to 3 eliminations for the Thai team. We'll see if it's going to be ending soon enough, and it does indeed. That's it for Say Cloud 2. There's only Romeo in the distance, and he's going to also go out. Back to the lobby you go.
One knock.
And only minutes remaining right now. He's going for a big Eastern rotation, and as I say that, is just not working out, and that's them eliminated, remaining in that 15th position that we know, Hot Jukes, is the cutoff to reach the finals.
Yeah, and it's so crazy how just one knock can mean just doom for your team. I really think Arena was trying to dip there, but once Romeo got knocked, they're like, you know what? Let's get these points. And they turned around and were able to take him out. So yeah, Yangon Galacticos, they are sitting at 15th, but that is not the true 15th, folks, considering that they played 6 games yesterday, and we have 8 squads that this is their first match. Meanwhile, GOAT, this is their first day today, as well as Influence Rage. I want to see what the other incredible Brazilian team is going to do. Got a little boy there, up close and personal. Ooh, focus. Can he discern where this nade should go? Let's see.
You got to be careful. This is a very nadeable area too on that bridge if Influence Rage can get a little bit closer. So just make sure you zone them away. If you demand that respect, that position remains playable. Keep respect. Yeah, you want to keep Federal in check. There's a guy you don't want to let loose on the battleground, or he'll just do some crazy plays on you. Maybe pull up a clutch if he does it right. That's Ayato, just waiting for the smokes to dissipate before hitting those nades. He does have 3 nades in hand. Ayato, if you guys did watch PMGO ECA, insane with that utility accuracy. He can just thread that needle so many times back to back to back. As Mark C also going for wide Eastern rotation, trying to get an off angle onto Influence Rage. I do like the idea, but you got to be careful. S2G is there lingering, waiting to have an opportunity to strike. So if he does show his back for a split second, that could go terribly wrong very quickly.
A little bit of a stalemate right now. GOAT and Influence Rage kind of just sharing this location. They are trying to pepper each other, maybe get that crucial initial knock. Fight doesn't have to ring out just yet, though. As the next zone, if it does center up, S2G is going to be in it. RRQ are going to be in it. And then GOAT will have to make that push pretty quickly here. Or they could even wrap around. But we'll see how this plays out. Yeah, you can see Moxie throwing down some smokes, just trying to buy some time.
Yeah, just trying to really delay as much as possible because the circle is just not favoring GOAT team. So they need to do a move eventually with a Roadster. It's going to be forced. Dipping in the blue a little bit. It's just a little bit of damage, so he's fine.
Back it up.
To take it. But the blue zone is going to start to encroach on so many extra spots on this Rondo game. Circle shifting up. Nongshim Red Force having a bad time making their rotation into LGD down southwest. And the circle will go down south again. Tiamba, RRQ, Weibo looking exceptionally set up for this potential chicken dinner. So they're going to be having an absolute field day here on Rondo. But LGD now, they have to get on the move quickly. And Nongshim Red Force, they see this circle. Hell nah, this is not worth it. We're going to get the hell out of Dodge because we can get in the circle for free while LGD have to go for pretty big rotation.
Beautifully done right there. That is how you disengage, folks. You got to prioritize zone always. And we're seeing that feed light up. Enigma Galaxy getting knocked. Last 2 players of Alpha 7 are trying to make something happen. They are not in this next circle, though. So they're going to have to win kind of a crazy fight if they want to continue to put points in this game for their squad. You can see LGD. Yeah, just right now, just still trying to get the lay of the land. This zone is going to start closing, though. They got to get moving here pretty quickly. And that does not look like the right direction to go. That's for sure.
We want to go towards the arena. Even though they're not in a circle, you just got to hold them off. Really, just don't send out the blue. I would not recommend it to my worst enemy. But, that's going to be focused, taken out of the picture by HamCG himself. It's going to be S2G looking to get himself a double-digit elimination game, right? They were up to, 50 before this game? They're up to 8 so far. They are loving it. The Turkish team is having a great time as Mormon getting dropped by Ling S, and Tian will be the one to confirm it. Also onto Joker, getting himself a second knock. Thailand not having a great time as they're looking at the POV of Gemfos. He's just going to be fully surrounded, but it seems like they're stuck there with him as a shotgun will connect eventually. Laurentin barely surviving the encounter and might get a full reset. But RRQ, where's the backup on that position? Unfortunately, there was just nothing there to help him as a solo split player.
1v3, man. You know, he wished he had the P90. If he did, he would have probably ended up winning that whole thing, but running out of ammunition. And looking on the other side, this is still outside of the play zone. LGD losing their vehicles. That's going to be really, really tough. Look at Enigma Galaxy, though. 5 eliminations so far. Not a bad start, but that's Alpha 7 eliminated.
No placement points.
No placement points. Brutal.
They're remaining. They even dropped below Yangon Galacticos, right? Oh my goodness. Alpha 7 falling from grace. Things are not working out at all for the Brazilian team. Though Enigma Galaxy, a decent game. 5 eliminations for their first match. Coops gets 2. 2 also for the side of Ado. Could be Reservoir inside of that shed. You just want to demand a bit of respect and not allow LGD to get in grenade range. But Tian, you can see him. He's already cooking that nade. Oh, does put it back in the backpack. Not going to commit to it just yet. Maybe waiting for some smokes to dissipate to get full information. Or maybe try and leapfrog it, which is exactly what Mao Mao is doing. You can see on the minimap. Trying to get slightly more ahead of Enigma Galaxy. And also trying to get a better position in the play zone.
Ooh,
as
Moxie.
RQ, nading Moxie.
Eliminated.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah. Narpeko making it happen there for his squad. So, yeah, RQ doing that 3-1 split. Could have been great if we saw that single player get that squad wipe on the Influence Rage, but they still have 3 players up and they have a good solid position. So RRQ, we talked about how badly they needed to put points up here into this first match, and they are looking poised to do so, especially if they continue to get blessed with this circle. Let's see where the zone's gonna go. You got Weibo down there on the southwestern side, and RRQ, Tianba are gonna be in this next circle. Those are 2 teams, Max, that desperately need points. Can they capitalize on it, though? That is going to be the question. When you get a zone like this, you can't just win it. You need double-digit elimination points. They really got to start turning up the aggression.
We need to see some big moves right here, right now. Though I'm going to say this is not Rondo anymore. This is cover flare map, okay? You need as many cover flares. It's such an open-ended area. Also, if you want to use an explosive bow, etc., to create some dips, that is also a valid option. But cover flares are going to be your bread and butter in such an open-ended finish. Hyunbin knocked down from a distance. Really good roof angle from 33Z on Weibo. Able to give himself a good scope of the land. See what's happening as Hyunbin going back into hiding. Will they attempt and save him? In that position, I would say it would be a bit risky, but if they are quick on that move, they could do it. They still got 2 minutes and a half before the circle closes up around them. So Nongshim, whatever play you do, you got to be quick because your position is so far away from the playable area.
Well, they got 0 seconds now. Hyunbin is eliminated, but they're going to start moving. Trying to find a better position. That's not it, though. MVM with the wide open shot. They're going to make sure that they take them out 100%. They are stuck in the open, and they are out of there just like that.
Tough one. I wish they maybe tried to go for a crash onto Weibo, because here, trying to push in the open, you got... look at all the off angles. Any rock, any tree, any kind of cover you have is just not playable because there's so many teams just looking in your overall direction. That is it. Taken on out for almost all of the players. Only XZY remains over there. Things are not looking too good for them at the very start of their group. As LGD, though, they've been really tested so often in this game, right, Hotchooks? From the edge, circle not being kind to them every single shift. But here, 7 eliminations, still have a 3-man team going strong. They're looking decent.
They definitely are. We see Enigma Galaxy getting popped out the vehicle as well. LGD peppered up. There goes Tian. Ling S knocked as well. He should be able to get res, though, in this position. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, Weibo having an angle there, putting that pressure. RRQ, we talked about him. Can they make something happen here? They are both within nade range of D plus Kia. This use of utility is going to be so crucial for them.
Yeah.
D plus, though, have their eyes on so many different squads. They got a lot of angles from this position that could be good for RRQ here. RRQ got a nice setup. One nade could spell disaster.
Beautiful cover flares coming out from D+, by the way. Really good. It just helps them jump from spot to spot, making it closer to the play zone and especially closer to the main competition of RRQ on the east. But Weibo also were able to successfully exit from their compound. So far, still got 4 players up, but they've got to be careful because they're in the compound. They didn't have too much information of where maybe a few of these solo stragglers are, such as Satan, for example. They know someone might be there, so they're just checking it out with a bit of utility. But if they're not careful, that could be an insta-punish, as with the Roadster sending it forward. He's taking some damage, and it's going to be 33Z to snuff him out. Satan and Enigma Galaxy eliminated, will not be making it to the top 8.
They will not. Looking at Weibo, though. 5 eliminations, full squad up. Back against the wall. This is where they love to be. They're in a solid position here. RRQ, they are dead center, but that is not a center. I think you, well, they were dead center. Now with the zone shifting, Yeah, they are on the edge, and they're going to have to defend that against D plus Kia because that is the only place D plus could really go. Let's see if they're able to hold them off.
They're going to try and leapfrog a little bit here with their vehicle. Though D plus, Fabian on the back end. Got to be careful to not show your back too much because you're surrounded. You've got all these teams around you. If you're RRQ, you've got Tiamba, Influence Rage, and especially D plus right behind you. So any misstep could spell absolute disaster for you. Echo picked up by Mormon. Oh, man. E-Arena looking really good on the sprays today, though. They're looking crazy good.
They're locked in, that's for sure. 8 eliminations so far. 2 players up, but that's a great start for them, especially considering this is their first match of this tournament. Weibo, Souk getting knocked there. No problem. Should be able to get picked up. Meanwhile, D+, yeah, just RRQ getting peppered from so many different angles, not really able to make it work. Furin now getting naded like crazy. But D+, getting taken out by S2G. Gonna work out big time for the side of RRQ. Let's see if he's able to steal some of these eliminations. He needs every point he could possibly get. He gets 1. Meanwhile, shotgun from Nobu. Too deadly.
That was a little bit stressful there. Hamsiji almost ruining the entire late game finish of D plus Kia, but luckily enough, Fabian saves it. And they do find Fearin eventually to get himself those 2 solo players. Now, the full northern eastern edge of the circle is held down by the trio of D plus Kia. Got himself that knocked player back up. So there's still a chance, but right now it's looking, again, insane for China. China shown up so strongly today, Hot Jukes, with Weibo and Tiamba getting a top 5 together. Can they convert it, though, in an actual chicken dinner? That will be the question, as Mormon, suffering the brunt edge of the damage from both Weibo and Influence Rage, will get flushed out. It's down to a solo. It's Turney K. Can he survive? Can he reach that top 3 podium?
It's going to be difficult because there's still quite a few teams remaining. There's still 5 squads here. Can he hold on all by himself? He is outside of this circle. Going to have to find a way into it, as this is the last zone, folks. The circle ain't closing anymore after this until it goes to all the way to the center. Let's see with Turney K. Can he find a spot? Got Weibo right behind him. Also, Tiamba. Tiamba, we haven't been talking about like crazy. They still have 3 players up. They're one of those teams that was in that hot seat coming into today.
Yeah.
This could be a huge game for them.
Could be, definitely could be. By the way, teams of Group Yellow in this game, Influence Rage, E-Arena still there. And so are Weibo. So a lot of teams of Group Yellow making it in this first top 5 of the day. Will it be converted as Weibo
here we go.
For the big push here? It's right onto Tiamba.
Weibo popping out the vehicle. 33C gave the shotgun. A risky play, but not working out. Sometimes you got to take that gamble, though, especially when it's your first day. They can afford it. Tiamba couldn't, and they capitalized. 9 eliminations for Tiamba. That's 1 more team down, 4 squads remaining.
Did they not try and cook nades before sending it to? Like, that was such a weird way to send it forward. But, okay, that means because there's no team behind Tiamba anymore, they can play this rock in full effect. So they're going to be really happy that they didn't lose a single player, by the way. They didn't suffer any damage almost from that Weibo push, so the execution was just not it. It was not working out. So out of the 2 Chinese teams, Tiamba will be the one standing tall. D Plus again, great cover flares, able to loot up all of the crates of RRQ and set up a pretty successful defense. And this is stage 8. The center is going to be shifting mainly on top of Federal of Influence Rage. But when you're surrounded by so many teams, a solo from E-Arena, almost a full team of Tiamba and of D Plus, can Federal survive it to get that Brazilian chicken dinner? It's not going to be an easy one, but he could make it happen.
Look at that arm from Tiamba, throwing those all the way from across the map there, trying to find the perfect bounce. That one was close. Does not looking too hot, though. Tiamba saying just thank you, Weibo. We needed those points big time, and to at least secure this position. But now they're stuck to straight snake play at this point. It's anybody's game. I like the positions there from D+. They have some very good coverage still here in the end zone. But this is stage 9. The zone gonna go down. The little boy stands up, and he gets knocked down immediately.
Got the fitter out. Got that nade. Ready to pull the pin on it. But Tiamba have been doing so for the longest time. Turney K spotted out, eliminated, meaning top 3 is going to be Tiamba, D+, Kia, and Influence Rage Federal. But he's been forgotten about. They're not looking his direction. Tiamba is fully focused in on D+. So if he plays his cards correctly, he might be able to get a second place here. That's what Federal should be trying to go for. As Fabian, look in his direction, cooking that nade. Will it go in the dip? Goes a little bit too far towards that rock, which is a good idea. But Federal is a little bit more sneaky and is right in the middle of that dip in the open.
Last nade. Federal has one singular nade. Can he make it happen? He throws it. Does pepper up Fabian. Meanwhile, Tianba trying to cross the road here. Federal shutting him down, though.
No way.
It's Federal against the world. They get some moves. Got the shotgun. Confirming those eliminations. He needs all the points he can get. Ooh, getting peppered from the side. Back down, though. It's still a lot. Federal is a problem. Got the shotgun. Fabian gets the finish, though. It's D plus Kia to win the first rondo here today. And that, my friends, is how you start a day 2.
I mean, they started off with a 1v3 from Nolbu in Neox Factory, right? And all of that, they were popping off from minute 1, and they kept it going. They maintained that momentum until the very bitter end of Rondo and secured themselves a massive chicken dinner. Keep in mind, they are in Group Red. They already played 6 matches yesterday, but this game in particular, Hot Trooks, I'm going to say it, that locks them in for the Grand Finals because, oh my goodness, was that game insane from South Korea.
Absolutely, especially with, like you mentioned, that play from Nolbu off the rip, just disgusting. And I'm telling you, when you have a player that can make insane plays like that, it just motivates the heck out of your squad. You know, it hypes them up so much.
You're pumped.
And yeah, literally, you're like, let's go. You can just feel that. You know what? I got some incredible players on my team. It's our chance. It's our time. And when you do that, especially in match number 1, it pays off. As look, Nolbu is the MVP, and rightfully so. That man has the bullet in his hand, and he's going to use it.
Oh yeah, that bullet's going right in your skull. Okay, that's a bit graphic, but it's still really great stuff. Nolbu, 3 of those eliminations, of course, came in Neox Factory itself, and then got himself some solid finishes. But what a play. And this is a guy that, again, we know. He was MVP during PMGC 2024 over in London. This guy is just an absolute menace on the battlegrounds. And here we go. The first clip we're going to see is that 1v3 versus the side of Wolves. And look at his movement tech here. He's down to 2 bullets on the S12K, and he makes it count against Elementrix. What a play indeed. And you know what? There's many more from which that came from. And he's going to keep popping off for the entirety of today, Hot Troops. I can tell you that much.
Absolutely. Also got to give some props to Tianba, right? Tianba did a great job of putting some points on the board in Rondo, especially considering where they were at the start of the day. Oh, look at this play here from GenFoss. If only he had the P90. Switches to a nade, just way too late.
But no backup. But no backup too, right? I'm very curious as to why GenFoss maintained that 3-1 split. I feel like the only reasoning why they would have done that is because, by the way, this was a weird push from Weber. But the only reason I would understand why GenFoss remained there is because maybe his car was not in functional condition and he just had to stay there. Which, if that's the case, that's unfortunate. But if he had the opportunity to regroup and he just didn't go for it, that's a bit more of a head scratcher. Not sure why he stayed away. But again, congratulations to D plus Kia for becoming your winners here on Match 1 on Rondo.
They'll take that all day long, folks. 12 eliminations, 22 points in total. With 5 more matches to go, they're looking so rock solid, especially with how they played in that first match. That's it for Rondo. And that's it for Rondo when it comes to Group Red. So all they're going to have left is the 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars today to put some points on the boards. Take a look at the match ranking. Influence Rage with 17 points coming into today, Max. To give some perspective, they have already almost caught up to Alpha 7.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Alpha 7 has 23 points, and they got 17 Influence Rage in 1 game. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad for the side of Alpha 7. All of their street cred is just gone after PMGO Season 1, and if they don't qualify here for the finals, Alpha 7 are going to get trolled by not just anyone. You know who's going to troll them the most, Hot Tricks? It's going to be S2G. Man. Oh, that drama on socials. S2G, oh, they're going to love it. Oh, that's so much good content.
Oh boy, Alpha 7 putting up the donut in Rondo. We talked about it, right? If these, and Young on Galacticos with 2 points, we said both these squads, if they do nothing in Rondo, the hope meter is at an absolute it's rock bottom. It is rock bottom right now. They're going to have to do something crazy in this next Erangel. And I'm talking like 25 points to, I think, to inspire any confidence
Yeah, I would agree. I feel like we need to see some big moves here, desperate plays if they want to try and make it out of the bottom slots, which right now Yangon is, but they're still on the cusp, and keep in mind they will not be playing tomorrow. Same for Alpha 7, so they need to get some big points on the board, otherwise it's pretty much game over. Looking at the overall standings, of course, it's going to be S2G taking away that number 1 place away from Al Ula. They did drop not just 1 slot, right? They dropped 3 slots ahead of S2G, LGD, and also D plus Kia, so still top 15 is looking really good for Al Ula, but here, unfortunately, 3 teams overtaking you in game 1. It might be a bit of a tough comeback for them to reclaim that number 1 position when Group Green is back on the battlegrounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, D plus 56 points, right? That they're sitting pretty. I don't think they're still fully comfortable just yet. I think they want another, some good, decent little games to really just feel like, all right, we're set up. But these teams at the bottom, oh man, I mean, Wolves, even, RRQ, Alpha 7 and Yangon, it is not looking too hot.
Yeah, it's no indeed. Looking at the second page, though, we're going to see still a few big names here that I wasn't expecting, especially Nongshim Red Force. We're looking also at Ulf down there. I'm not too scared. I feel like the circle, I don't know if you would agree or not, Hard Troops, but it was kind of tough, right? It was moving mainly on the side of Tiamba in the center and also RRQ. All the other teams on the edge, just like, try your best, Hunger Games, give it your best shot. And unfortunately for Nongshim Red Force, they were leaving Yulin in the open, and so many teams were looking their direction. I wish instead of just trying to survive on the edge, they actually committed to a breach onto Weibo, because then you'd be fighting in a compound and nobody would be able to third party you too easily. But they got a bit hesitant, but it's game 1. I just feel like I want to see that confidence back in the next 5 games of today.
Yeah, I do as well. You can see there the elimination so far for the days. It's going to be Tian with 14. Yeah, this is total for the tournament so far. So good to see these numbers coming out on top. Again, a little bit of these stats are going to be skewed, guys, because of the fact that Group Yellow, they've only played 1 match so far, right? I mean, so when it comes to a squad like Influence Rage, I'm putting them way higher on the leaderboards, considering that they did so well in match number 1. But we can take a look here at the damage. Wow, look at that. QZZ. Making it happen. Nobu as well. These 2 guys are no joke.
He got that much damage? My goodness, I forgot how good he did yesterday, I guess. But I guess most of his damage did happen in this game, especially in that 1v3 scenario. So Nobu, GG well played. Tian also there for LGD. And then you got HamCG from S2G going to be up there, also almost reaching 3,000 damage himself. Which we do know, right? Most of his damage did come from that Military Island finish, where he was just taking those 1 taps from a distance, getting so much damage done, really padding his overall stats sheet. So HamCG, very happy. And I would say, going back at PMGO Season 1, I was a little bit upset with the performance of S2G, Hot Jukes, but here, they've rekindled that flame I have for this roster, and I'm telling you, they could go the entire way in the finals.
I hope so. Their watch parties are going absolutely nuts. So excited for them. We got Aaron Gale, though, coming up very, very soon, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Eating them, feast, fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form.
Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution.
What?
Waiting on an evolution.
Yo.
It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some,
Yo.
nothing we can't overcome. Run in, run in. Sure as we rise with the sun,
Yo.
we will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming.
Wait.
It's coming, coming.
Wait.
It's coming, coming.
Just you wait. Just you wait.
Yo, 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 yo. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild, it's getting wild. I got this feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back or turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get into Aaron Gale here for the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational 2026. Just to recap what we got going on here, this is day number 2, the final day for Group Red. And when it comes to Aaron Gale, this is the map where you get to prove yourself. Let's see if they could do it here and now, Max.
Oh, as the song in the break keeps on saying, it's a revolution coming, coming. Let's go. I love the song, by the way, in the breaks. I don't know who decided that was the playlist for PMMI. You should get a raise because I'm really enjoying it. I'm vibing. I mean, you know, Hot Juice, we keep vibing during the break like, it's a revolution.
It's so catchy.
With that said, looking at the drop location for some of the teams, I'm not expecting too many hot drops unless some team is like targeting some particular squads in particular. Actually, I'm going to shut the hell up because Novo is getting a bit busy right now. I'm like, wait a minute, this Yangon Galacticos maybe looking to have a clash over there. And also in Farm. Okay, I lied, guys. Apparently, I'm sorry. Why are the hot drops happening? I thought this was all going to be resolved in scrims, but no, you have Goat Team versus Yangon Galacticos in Novo. And in Farm, you have Wolves versus, I can't quite see the team. It's going to be the side of Nongshim Red Force. What?
Unreal. This is like do or die here for Wolves, on all honesty. Like, Wolves have to win this fight. So
Okay.
Nick has a shotgun. That looks pretty good. Let's see what he could do in here in the situation. Staying up close and personal. Baton is with a pistol, though. And for the side of Nongshim Red Force, these guys are kidded out of their minds when it comes to weapons. No
M16?
armor, though.
Yeah, M16 or QBZ is going to be available for So Easy. That's going to be a good pump to the face. Nicely done with the DBS. They fought Nolbu earlier. It didn't work versus South Korea. They're like, let's fight another South Korean team. We'll see how this one works out onto us. They do confirm So Easy.
Nice.
Good execution. Very quick on the pivot. But Hyunbin was able to get a little bit of elevation here. Jumping up top. Trying to reach this elevated area of the building if he can on the balcony. But the thing is, when you only have these few buildings to loot up, you're very low in terms of resources, in particular utility. I'm not seeing any nades or Molotovs available. As you said, Baton with a pistol here, and Yumbin with the UZ. You know which one's going to win that fight. So we'll see if they try and send it forward, but it's a 3v3 here.
Yeah, there you go. Look at the stairs. Get out of there. Baton, you do not want to deal with it. Suppressed Uzi. So, man, geez, look at this. This is like just a game of chess right now. Is who's going to make that first move? Who's going to make the play? You know, Nongshim Red Force doing well when it comes to weapons. Oh, looks like someone found an M249, though.
Yeah.
That's Elementrix. That's a great start. Necessary and Baton, both with shotguns.
Oh, yeah, good elevation here, Tizzy. Yes, I love it. I love it. Good play. Trying to go for the jump shot. Uzi! Oh, my goodness! The Uzi from Hyunbin, the drop shot from above. He gets the surprise drop onto Elementrix. Necessary also falling. Baton, sole survivor here. Full squad of Nongshim Red Force coming his way, and it's just not meant to be. South Korea once again taking down North America.
Shooting some boxes as well. The disrespect. Wolves getting destroyed, and that is them out with 0 points. 34 in total. Ain't gonna do it here, Max. That is not gonna get you to the finals. So, I mean, at this point, it is double chicken dinners to stand a chance for Wolves. Man, it's not looking good.
No.
Not looking good.
Hey, you know what? It's looking even, I would say, pretty bad. Not
pretty bad.
Yeah.
That is a good call.
Yeah. I'm quite good with my words, yes.
Yes.
My vocabulary is insane. Here you go, though. Yangon Galacticos. When it's got the surprise angle, they did not expect him to be hiding behind that wall. Instantly gets one knock with a PP Bison. Smoxy, though, going to be stranded forward, and he gets another one. Mernet clutching it up against the EECA team. And that's going to also deny the res. Ayato giving up on it entirely. But where's the backup? Where's the team of Yangon Galacticos? We know Mernet is good. You're asking him to do a 1v4 here. Come on, you need to give him a little bit more support. Finally, they do get there. Looking for the final player. It's another one picked up by Mernet. He's got the 3-piece. Can he get the 4 eliminations onto GOAT team as only focus remains in that 1v4 against Myanmar?
Go for it. Go for it. You got the Bison. Oh, that it is too good as Say Cloud gets the last one. But wow, what a play there. Yangon Galacticos, we talked about just how desperate they are, right? And for them to win that fight off the rip, hopefully that is the motivation they need to make something happen here in this match, because they need this win. They need it bad.
I don't understand why GOAT were like, oh, let's leave, and then they came back. I don't see the reasoning. It's not worth it. It's phase 1. My rule I like to give teams when I'm looking at esports is if you can avoid the fight, phase 1, phase 2, just go for it. It is not worth it. It's just a pure ego fight. In that case, GOAT team were just so ego-driven. Like, yeah, we want to send it. We want to spill blood here on Erangel. And, well, they took the L to the hands of Yangon Galacticos. So really, I hope that that's a good lesson for them, that they're just not going to commit to these unnecessary fights in the early stage, because it really just causes you to slow down, lose all your momentum. And in this case, if your GOAT team remain in 24th position at the bottom of the rankings, which we know is not where you want to be.
Oh, now where you want to be is the right words once again, Max. As you take
like a dictionary.
Oh my goodness. Just like, what else can I say? He's nailing it, guys. I mean, it's so true. It's just wild. I'm still kind of a little bit shell-shocked here. I lost for words when it comes to the teams that we're seeing on the bottom of the leaderboards from Group Red. I mean, I did not expect it. I mean, Influence Rage, you can see just a few points shy of Alpha 7, and Alpha 7 has played 7 matches when Influence Rage have only played 1. And yeah, Young Galacticos, it's good to see some signs of hope, but I did see that yesterday towards the end where they had a really good position and then let it slip through their fingers. Hopefully that doesn't happen for them here today.
Hopefully that will be the case. Just looking at some of the quick early pivots there. Yeah, out of that, those weird 2 hot drops in Farm and Novo, everything's pretty much down to standard PUBG Mobile Esports here for this lobby of Group Red versus Group Yellow. I'm enjoying it, though. Yeah, D+ after that first chicken dinner. Oh my goodness, this team looking to be first place, right? They're just 4 points away. What the hell is going on here? Okay, Ulf.
Oh! You said you thought you caught me. No, I caught you. Catch with the turn there. And I tell you what, he's saying a prayer. As you can see his photo right there, because he was like, "Whoa, that was way too close." I did
Amen,
not like
brother.
that.
You need it. He needs to pray for him right now. He just disrespected him. As Hyunbin
Jump scare.
gonna be now the last one left here. Stranded solo player of Nongshim Red Force. And the guy is good. But Ulf is also really good, and they have more players. So I would say the odds not looking too good for Nongshim. And now they know there was a solo player here. They're like, okay, we're going to check every nook and cranny, every corner, every place in the shade. Could have a player, so we're just going to be very cautious. So they're on full alert now in that compound.
Yeah, don't mess around here. Oh, but look who it is. It's Hyunbin. Hyunbin against Ulf. DBS in hand. It's not the S12K. Let's see what he could do. Hold the stairs. Ah! Oh, he missed it! Goes for the feet, and Aaron turns on him and shoots the boxes. Say, you trying to surprise me? Wow, Ulf. They're the element of surprise here, Max.
I mean, you actually saw there, Eren was actually very low HP-wise. I feel like that's a knock-on effect of the nerf. I feel like if it was pre-nerf, maybe because of the bloom being a little bit more concentrated, I feel like maybe Hyunbin would have got that elimination. So we are sometimes seeing moments where it's so close that the nerf is actually taking effect. So I feel like update 4.4 is very interesting for the esports meta. Maybe should have gotten himself a JS9 or a UMP or something else, and it would have maybe actually got him that first elimination onto Eren. So I do like that the meta is, for sure, slowly but surely changing every single patch, and I cannot wait what's going to be happening in update 4.5 with the nerfs. I believe there's a big change to the Ace 32, which is a great weapon, and they're changing the recoil, so maybe that will be a meta weapon in the future.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think the actual scenario is these players are just not used to that bloom just yet. Once they lock it in, though, they'll have a good idea of like, okay, the shot has to be here or I'm not getting the knock. And then once they make that adaptation, then they're going to be locked in. You know what I'm saying?
True.
But since it's just such a new change, I think they're still trying to go with that old style of, okay, if I shoot in this direction, it's an easy shot. But and it's not working out for them. But, you know, we'll see them tweak it little by little here as time goes on, and then we'll see that shotgun just be OP once again.
Actually, I do wonder, as we're talking about the nerfs to shotguns, I wonder if the DBS is going to become a little bit more meta now, because you got the back-to-back shots, right? You got 2 shots, boom, boom, instantly, while as the S12K's got a little bit of a slower cadence to it. I do wonder if we're going to see a bit of a difference where the DBS comes slightly more into the meta. As Weibo, hey, good shots here, able to put himself back into hiding for Nigma Galaxy. But yeah, I think DBS is slowly coming back into the limelight because of the shotgun iterations.
It's totally possible. That's for sure. I always love seeing different weapons become meta.
Ooh, wait, shit. Oh, yeah, you can get on the rooftop here. If you, I believe you use you got the assist feature to push some of your teammates on the roof, or otherwise there's a way you can parkour around it. So maybe that's what they did. But yeah, that roof is a bit deadly, especially when it's almost dead center on that circle. So got to be careful. D+ looking properly set up.
D+. Getting all the sidelines they can, doing you see Fabian now driving out, trying to get some scouting done, figure out where some of these teams are located. And this next circle, we'll see where it decides to shift to. It is starting to close. Teams all locked and loaded here, though. I'm going to be looking at some of those squads that need points, Alpha 7 in particular. Let's see where the zone goes. Okay, it's going to go down south. So it's going to be a party near farm. And all these teams on the top are going to have to push their way on down. Squads like LGD, RRQ, Ulf, Tianba set up so well in this one. And you can see Influence Rage on the move immediately with Weibo.
I'm getting very confused on the map because you have 4 teams with the purple name tags. You got Influence Rage, you got Nigma Galaxy, S2G, and Yangon Galacticos. You guys saw the map video, it was a bit weird, but this is weird too. It's Weibo sending it right onto Nigma Galaxy's building. Oh. Though, let's see if the defense is going to work out. Ado, good pop here with the DBS, trying to get himself the rest of the team. Looking for that one player's 33Z, getting dropped on his knees in submission as Sook, sole survivor, trying to make it work out from that shed. He is going to be in nade range, but unfortunately here, Weibo again decimated upon a compound breach. It's just not working out for them today.
Yeah, Weibo, they did get some eliminations early on in match number 1, and they're making very quick rotations, but just everything's taken, and Nigma Galaxy doing a good job of stiff-arming them, slowing them down there. And now we're going to see what Sook can do in the shack.
Yeah, I mean, I get why they'd want to breach it, right? But it's because it's center circle, but it's not a compound. It's literally one building. So I think there were better options. Maybe going on to RRQ's compound, maybe even E-Arena's compound or RRQ right next to them. But this one is so risky, especially because as you send it, so many teams can look in on here. I think there were better options. I feel like it was just a bit risky and didn't think about it too much, in my opinion. I don't know how you feel about that, but it was a Hail Mary send for sure.
You know, it's one of those things, right, where I do agree. There's definitely some better options. The one thing I love about them, though, is that all or nothing play style, right? Like,
well,
they really do. Yeah, they do commit, right? And if they get the eliminations and they're able to get that secured, I mean, they got points and they're set up, right? It just so happens that fight didn't work out for them. So it's risky, but I like that they're committing as a full team. Like, I'd prefer teams do that instead of just try to find some random spot in the open middle and then just die out anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a little wild to see so early on. You know, it is stage 3 after all.
Yeah, no, I get your point. It's definitely they committed to a play, which is, we were talking about that a bit yesterday, but here a play is going to be committed to. It's going to be the boys from Turkey, S2G, taking it to KSG. The Chinese squad. It's going to be Z-Boy surviving here. Looking to get the fight, but it's just not going to happen whatsoever. S2G going to get the reset onto Kami. It's going to be Kami, Sulke, and Lost remaining in this game. And they got an interesting 2-1 split too, where Sulke is actually the off angle down south. So they will see if they can try and reclaim that position at one point. But hey, S2G again looking so good, so consistent, a massive level up compared to their performance back during PMGO Season 1.
Absolutely. Let's see where this next zone's going to go. Will it center up here? It does go up a little bit to the top here. Alpha 7 are now going to have a little bit more breathing room. S2G, though, going to have to find a spot into this next circle. Tiamba, Ulf, everybody else in the center is going to probably just stay in their spot for now, as we got 3 teams that need to find their way in.
There must be so many death crates in this compound. You got all of Nongshan Red Force. You've got all of the side of Wolves here. Man, the loot must be... Actually, you know what? The loot mustn't be that good because they only looted that compound, but it's definitely a lot of crates. They're all just, like, sprinkled out throughout that compound. As D+, they've got to start thinking about their own rotation. They do have Sizzy over to the eastern edge, so he's trying to get a bit of insight next to farm, see what the hell's happening over there. So I feel like, in terms of information, D+ will be good, but chances are they will have to go for somewhat of a breach, maybe, onto this particular Alpha 7 compound, because it's the closest, and it's got a good view of literally every single area in this circle. So naturally, the progression of the game would dictate that D+ would crash A7. Maybe not this circle, but Phase 5, it's going to be looking very, very likely. D+, again, a team that, when they're defending, when they're pushing up on a compound, Hot Jukes, they're always a threat because their team synergy is just so damn good.
So good is right. And you can see Master Smile getting some good nades on the Influence Rage. Young Galacticos down to 3 players, but putting some points on the board. They had a great game 1. They're actually very, very split here. They're rocking a 2-1 split, so this is not the best position for them. They need to have consistent games today, all day today. Pretty much all their bad games were yesterday. They can't have a bad game today, really, if they want to be able to make it into the finals. Let's see if these two players can get to their teammate. It looks like they are going to be able to.
Look at the minimap. It's all purple. Every team's purple.
Right?
It's a 12-man team. What's happening? So confused. By the way, LGD, for those who paid attention to the map feed earlier, they had this massive split around this area, also to the western side on the cliff and next to Double Warehouse. And they had such a quick regroup on Circle 3, I believe it was. I love the IGLing of LGD. I feel like they're just a very snappy team in general. They see a situation and the response is like in the matter of 5 to 10 seconds, and they execute their game plan so quickly. I'm a big fan of their overall macro. And now in this compound, they're in circle. They got a few teams around them. They got Yangon, Influence Rage, S2G. You've got to be careful because, again, they are surrounded by a 12-man team. It's a lot of purple players here.
A lot of purple players is right. You can see LGD put some shots there on an MVM, trying to pepper him up a little bit. Right now, this is that calm before the storm. At this point, you don't even want to look in this direction. Don't get knocked. Just take your time. Wait for the next circle, then make your move. Oh, Obscure getting a nice knock there onto Tianba.
Ooh. I'm looking at the map feed. D+ going for a wide eastern rotate. They didn't go for the Alpha 7 option I was thinking of. No. They went for a wide eastern rotate. I don't know why they would go here because this compound is always occupied in these particular circles. And they were able to scout it from the northern high ground. So they knew there was going to be a team looking to shut down that rotate. Nade, little bit overcooked. But yeah, this rotation, I feel like they were just like we talked earlier for Weber, right? There were just better options available for them. And in this case, that is going to completely destroy their game performance here on Erangel for game 1. So Nade gets
nice
a bit more of a tickle.
there, yeah.
But yeah, like here, this game is just in the bin for D+ Kia.
Yeah, it really, really is. Oh, nice shots there from Catch up top. They're going to keep applying that pressure outside of the circle. Want to make sure their backs are clear. Now it's going to go ahead and start pushing into this next zone. It's going to be the priority. You can see Catch getting a good lay of the land on Tianba. But man, that's a big question. Do you think Wolf are going to be able to be pushing into that fight on the outside?
You should.
Nobu. Yeah, Nobu up close and personal with Tianba. 1v3. We've seen him do it a little bit earlier. He has the S12K now. What can he do with it? So much pressure from Tianba. That's how you shut down a player like Nobu, right? Just overwhelming force, full squad. Tianba making it happen there.
Just fully surrounded. I mean, there was no wiggle room for him to make this work out. And I feel like they would have been a good third-party option for Ulf if any player on Tianba gets knocked. In this case, they read the elimination feed. Only one player got eliminated. It's a full squad. You are not really willing to take that fight when it's just not worth it. It's outside of the play zone. I would say give it up. There are better options available for you. Though Circle not going to be kind to these southern teams on the coast, especially for the likes of Influence Rage and S2G alike. So they have to start to push up, move forward towards the direction of LGD and also Yangon Galacticos. Actually, LGD's compound is also not in the playable area. So this is going to be a bit of a race to see who's going to be able to take away Yangon Galacticos' location, because
and Murnett getting
of Kami. That's going to be still remaining in number 1 position for S2G. So having a great day here on day 2 of the group stage for PMMI. It's now over to the northern edge. It's E-Arena, it's Chiamba and Alpha 7 all clashing, vying for that terrain control.
Could this be the chance for Alpha 7 to finally open that door? They have 1 elimination so far. Their backup is against the wall. This is kind of where they do their best work, where all they have to do is have the whole squad just focus all their energy, all of that firepower into one singular direction. I think next round. Just everything is going wrong for Alpha 7 at this point. I mean, that was such a picture perfect start to that fight for Alpha 7.
Nade. Yeah.
And then Sook just said, nah, shut that down, you know, and E-Arena were like, thank you, Sook, I really much appreciate you, as they start throwing some nades in this direction. And Alpha 7 just desperate, just, oh, what could we do here? But it's just too late. It's just too late for Alpha 7.
Sigma Galaxy
Oh.
snuff them out. The blue zone's making it very easy to predict where they're going to be located. They're going to hit that nade instantly. Satan, so quick on the move. The nades, though, coming back also towards their location. Obscure taking a bit of a beating. One more nade, and it could be the squad wide. But E-Arena say, no, we want to be involved in this discussion. They're going for the push, getting the points onto Alpha 7. Instantly eliminated, but he's got himself the MG3. Nigma Galaxy popping off. But Satan doing so well, looking to take it to the side of Thailand. For the sole survivor here, he gets the MG3 spray, gets it done once again. Satan against the world, and he is winning. Oh, not now.
2. Now's your opportunity. Not bad, but you need more. And now it's time to get him. You're in.
He's alive!
Sightlines.
Oh, his dodging there was just so peak. Really good execution. LGD. Now it's going to be a 2v4. And they're sending one player solo. Commando mode. It's going to be Tian. It's just not meant to be whatsoever. Good try, but unfortunately it's just not enough. And they do find the final player. And that is going to be the Indo win. RRQ finally getting their first chicken dinner here. And they will do it in style on day 2 of the group stage.
Oh, domain expansion. Chicken dinner at the right time. Oh, man. They definitely needed that one so desperately. And it feels good when it's handed to you on a silver platter, Max.
True. By the way, I lied. It's their second chicken dinner. I didn't remember they got chicken dinner yesterday. My bad, my bad. It's the second one.
They'll take that one, though. They'll take that one for sure. And they needed it, right? I mean, they had a chicken dinner, and we talked about it yesterday, too, right? About how, like, man, they're so far down on the leaderboards with that chicken. This second one, though, is going to definitely put them in the running with 4 more matches left to go. They need a good couple more games, I think, to feel comfortable going into tomorrow, because that's the problem, Max, is tomorrow all those squads are going to know exactly what they need.
Control on that compound. I remember why I didn't think it was a RRQ chicken dinner by the one, that Miramar. I thought it was won by Furia, and they kind of subverted expectations and got the chicken dinner. That's why. But yeah, they did get chicken dinner yesterday on game number 5 on Miramar. So overall, good game. But yeah, the hot drops in particular, this is my big question. Hot Jukes going into game number 3. Are we going to see these clashes resolved in farm and also in the side of Novo? Because these fights are really slowing down the ascent of some of these teams. They cannot afford to go for the hot drops. It's really just, it's shutting down your entire tournament if you go out early.
For sure. I mean, what do you do if you're Wolves, right? I mean, Wolves got taken out so early, and they can't afford another match like that. So if you're Wolves, maybe it's time to try to find a secondary drop location. You got to be able to adapt in fights like this. Or do you commit and try to get those points early on? So many different questions, but man, that hot drop, it just puts an absolute wrench in your gears.
Yeah, I gotta try and fix it up. Here you go again. Quick look at the entire squad of RRQ. It's gonna be 1.6k damage, 6 eliminations. I would have loved to see them get close to double digits with that kind of location on the circle, right?
Yeah.
Looking at so many teams, I wish we did see a 10 elimination bomb dropping for this team. Just didn't quite happen this time around. By the way, we did see during the replay, and I wasn't sure about it, so I didn't mention it during the cast, but we did see a full-on clutch of Sook versus Chamba. I feel like some teams like Alpha 7 will look in that direction and kind of helping, but he did outlive an entire push of Chamba on that shed, so Sook, again, when he's against the world, still believe in Sook. The man can pull it out of nowhere and clutch up a win. And in that case, he did get himself a few extra points for his team. An actual total of 5 points. So not a non-game. It's not as big as you would like to see, but Weibo still remaining in that conversation.
Yeah, I mean, they're good, putting up consistent points. That's what it's all about. Remember, folks, Weibo are going to be playing again tomorrow. The teams that aren't playing, though, tomorrow, Wolves and Alpha 7, 3-1. That ain't going to do it, Max. That ain't going to do it.
Yeah, it's not going to work out. Alpha 7 only 3 points. My boy. What are we doing? We need to see something more. It's just... yeah. The thing is, I really... It could have been... It could have been so good on E-Arena if they could push it. Sook just ruined it. I do feel bad for them in that game in particular because they just didn't expect a player over there to remain. But really... You should try and expect the unexpected. And in that case, they got really caught off guard. Though looking at it, it's going to be #1 ranked, still held down by S2G, and LGD tying it with 69 points. Indeed, very nice here after day 2.
Nice. That's how you do it there, guys. So they're putting up those points for sure. Deep Waskia not far down. And one team, look at that, RRQ pushing themselves up with 53 points. I still think they need a lot more. I think you need to be in that 80-point range if you want to feel comfortable going to tomorrow. So all these teams, I think, need to definitely step things up here today. But S2G looking very, very solid here, Max.
Oh, definitely. So consistent on maps that are not Miramar. I'm loving that. We see non-Miramar strong performances from S2G. which is what I was hoping to see after their performance in PMGO Season 1. Second page of the rankings, though, team that's going to be falling out of contention is going to be K1. Not seeing much here, unfortunately. You know what? I'm going to be a bit brutal. I kind of forgot they were in this game because I didn't see really much presence from K1. So hopefully we can see a bit of an increase in the average points throughout these games. And A7 leaving the death zone at the bottom of the rankings for now, though, because they're literally only 1 point ahead of K1. So Yangon, A7, sure, we saw a few more points, but it's still not enough to comfortably make it in those grand finals.
I was about to say, now K1, yeah, they're in group green. They're not doing nothing, so they're chilling today.
Wait, it says 8 matches. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, wait, 8 matches? But no. Okay,
yeah, even I was kind of like, huh? You know, but yeah, no, they're chilling. So they're, you know what? They're playing matches offline, Max. They're practicing. You know what I'm saying? They're making sure that they are ready for tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. But, you know, when it comes to all the rest of these squads with 2 matches down the boards, one team in particular, I mean, wow. I mean, look at this. Influence Rage, E-Arena, Enigma Galaxy, and Weibo. Great game so far. I mean, double-digit points in 2 games is going to be very, very good. Influence Rage with an average of almost 12 points a game. Excellent start for this Brazilian team.
Yeah, I mean, really, when you look at Influence Rage, 11 placement points without a single chicken dinner over the course of 2 games is very good, very strong and consistent. So I'm very happy with the likes of well, I was going to say Brazil, not Alpha 7, but mainly Influence Rage. So really, really good showing from these guys. As here we go, looking at our top eliminators so far. Again, these are the stats for the entire tournament so far for the 2 days of group stage. Tian will still be up there for LGD with those 18 eliminations, but AMCG, he's been closing that gap consistently. And for one of the first few times, if I'm not mistaken, Hot Jukes, Camille is actually going to be also on this graphic. So S2G bringing consistent placement points and apparently also eliminations with these 2 guys in particular.
Yeah, putting in that work. I love to see that from S2G. You know that their owner, all their fans are so excited for them right here. They're having a good, solid year. And for PMMI, I mean, it's looking solid. They should be able to be a lock for the finals as long as they consistently put up some few points. They should be good. Looking at the damage, you know, Tianba, QZZ, still up on top, and I don't think he's getting surpassed anytime soon.
Yeah, it's going to remain like this for a while. I feel like when you have that much damage what's that? You have a 2,000 damage lead right now onto second place, which is Noble. What is going on for this guy? He's just popping off. And you know what? I'm actually very excited to see how Tianba would do in, you know, an event like a PMWC or PMGC because if you can do it there too, that would be very, very exciting. So QZZ bringing the heat and especially bringing a lot of damage in these games. GG's.
GG's indeed. So beautiful for QZZ. Nolbu as well, showing off what he's got today. I love to see what this man just put in that work with that shotgun. I mean, when it comes to CQC, that guy is tough. So looking on down the line though, man, I'm gonna go. We gotta talk about it some more. This might be the last time I talk about it, Max. To be honest, looking on down, I'm gonna mention Alpha 7, and this could be the last time. If they don't win this next game, I'm counting them out.
I will say a top 5. Just give me a top 5 Alpha 7 with a few eliminations. I'll be happy because right now the eliminations are just not there, Hot Jukes. We need to see a massive step up from A7.
Well, let's see if we're going to see it here in just a few minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back soon for more PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational action.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Eating them, feast, fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form.
Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for the next Erangel match here for the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational. Man, a very, very important one for so many teams here in Group Red to show a sign of life and a possibility of making that crazy comeback. It is going to be a tough road ahead, but that road starts right here in this match.
Are we going to see the hot drop continue? Are we going to see,
That's a
again,
good question.
Nongshim Red Force versus Wolves in Farm? And are we going to be witnessing GOAT Team versus Yangon Galacticos in Noia? Would like to see team just because I feel like Nongshim go for a bit of a western stretch here, avoiding Wolves slightly. So that should be hopefully resolved. And Yangon will be sending it back into Novo. I am not seeing GOAT Team, so they might have a chill looting stage. And it's going to be great because we might just be going onto a military island finish.
Southern Circle coming out here. Just a very big threat for a lot of these teams. Alpha 7 from North George. I'll tell you one thing, Max. They got to get moving a lot faster than the last time we saw them play a military circle.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, damn it. That's okay. Sorry, just to go on this again.
Oh my
This
goodness.
is Weibo this time. Oh, it's not the Nongshim Red Force are nearby, but okay, Weibo get it. Can you ask me your question again? Sorry, I was confused with this now. I was like, what's going on? It just shut down my brain like, oh no, hot
You're
drop
right.
time.
No, it's so true. Yeah, I mean, Wolves losing a player again. It's just, it's looking pretty much over at this point. I was saying that when it comes to Alpha 7, they need to get looted and moving a lot faster than the last time we saw them in military. You remember that? Because they got stuck out in the blue zone and they took their sweet time and got punished for it.
There were so many teams very slow. They're not the only team. I think it was also RRQ and D+ was very slow on the pivot. There was another team. I think it was LGD.
Yes.
Look at LGD. Hey, they're already on the island, right? They're dropping here. They're looting up military base, so they're going to be loving it this game. So I'm very excited. And again, this team has been just doing so much good work. 69 points here. Nice tied up with the likes of S2G. Though it's a bit of a chase here. The race is real to make over the bridge. Federaldo tanking the bullet, surviving with almost just 1 HP. And the clapback of Solis is huge. Gets the headshot with the AKM right onto 33Z. And Weibo, they just can't stop. They got to keep driving forward. And Coops is on the other side.
Finding the angles, applying the pressure. Weibo getting destroyed. It's all up to Sook by his lonesome Coops. Is he gonna wait, take his time, get these? Nope, gonna get these confirmations immediately. He's going for it. Oh, gets taken out. Where's the team? Where is the team? Coops eliminated.
What's going on? I am. This is just so random. The Weibo would send it without any kind of scouting. Really good shot from Ado. They're trying to get it from below the steel beams. I think you can hit one more pellet, and it's going to be game over for Weibo. It's going to be almost a non-game, and that's a good back shot. Ado locking it in. They do lose Coops, though, but at least they do get 3 early points. You know what? Losing 1 player, you get 3 points. It's not the worst situation in the world. Though, over on the other side of the bridge, it's Ulf versus Influence Rage. Again, this crossing, the fact it's on phase 1-2 when still the northern side of the circle is on the mainland, there's no rush, and yet they sent it so quickly. Yeah, I'm uncertain as located, and maybe it'll work out for you to see no one's going to be looking to set up that defense. Though Tian, one of the top MVP so far this entire event, and it's just going to be a little bit too much to bear. Taken on down, lost, gets the headshot with the S12K, and now looking to lock down the solo player here in Wei Ji. And with the yeah, there he does it with the QBZ, locks in the extra elimination. S2G up to 3 elims, and that sole survivor in Mao Mao of LGD is just going to go for that quick pivot away. But actually, I kind of want to, as we have all of these early fights, so kind of wrapping up, Federal does get locked out by Ketch. I saw a very interesting question earlier in the chat. I forgot who it was exactly, but I wanted to bring it up to you and we can talk about it. Because all gamers already qualified straight into the grand finals as they won their last PL tournament. Do you feel like that gives them a bit of a disadvantage? They can't train as much against these teams in the group stage.
I think it definitely puts them a little bit behind the 8 ball, but I mean, just the fact that they're hitting the finals off the rip, that also doesn't give other teams the opportunity to see what they can do, you know? So we know they have the skills, they have the experience for sure. I just think the fact that all these teams are not going to know kind of any idea where they're dropping or have anything to study on actually gives all gamers an advantage, but we'll see.
Okay. I would say it's definitely would be good to get some experience. But you know what? We got an interesting fight here happening on Fairy Pierce. I'm just gonna pivot to this because I want to highlight one thing that was very interesting. How Alpha 7 put that hovercraft in front of the open door of that warehouse, and he just allowed the entire team to exit from the water straight into the building. That was a good play from Alpha 7. I'm going to even go on a limb and say here, that was the first good play I've seen from Alpha 7 this tournament so far.
Well, they'll take that. That's for sure. I mean, they need a lot more, though. I do like the fact that they got moving a lot faster. As you can see, Young Galacticos setting up a bit of a bridge camp here.
Oh, okay.
Catch in the oh yeah, Catch is gone, like long gone.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. You're gonna bleed out.
Bye bye.
Oh no! Oh, there you go.
Wait, no, he's
there. You go.
No, yeah, that's it.
He's out now. Now he's gonna bleed out, and he instantly confirms himself because he knows there's no way in hell he's surviving that encounter. Ulf getting caught completely with their pants down to I believe just Eren now. If I'm looking at the rankings, so it's not the start they were hoping for. I actually noticed 2 players. It's Eren and also an extra player. Oh, no, he's far to the western edge of Ferry Pit itself, so he's just nowhere near his teammate. So, interesting early fight. I would say, sure, it wasn't a hot drop, but I'm still not a fan of these no scouting quick rotates because it really just... You're putting up to chance as to is your rotation going to be successful or is it going to fail, like we saw with the side of Weibo. Though Chamba might be something similar. If they don't scout, we do know Yangon Galacticos on the other side of that bridge. That could be a risky bridge crossing if they don't look ahead.
Yeah, they got to be very, very careful here. I mean, every team should know that the bridge is taken, right? You got to leapfrog it very, very carefully or take a boat. That's going to be the safest way to get to that next circle, and Goat are doing exactly that. Let's see where the zone's going to go, though. Are we going to see some crazy shenanigans? Pachinki shift? That would be wild. RRQ would love it, I'll tell you that, because they are still way far behind in this circle. But the zone is going to go towards the bridge. Okay, so Fairy Pier still in play. I wonder what Alpha 7 is thinking in the circle. Maybe they just hold that position while the teams on military base are going to have to slowly creep on back towards that bridge. Enigma Galaxy, very, very set up in this one. They're going to have to fight things off, though, as a 3-man.
This is almost the same circle we saw yesterday on a military, but instead of being on the eastern and the western side, it still has the odd mainland in place. There's still no possible to have the mainland finish. The car just spinning out of control. KSG, gotta be cautious here. Hopefully, a bit of backup could get him out of that really tricky situation. As Alpha 7, we did see in the elimination feed, lost a player. And they're trying to get for a swift exit. Good headshot connecting from Schweppes. He's down to 1 bullet, has to go for the reload. That's going to give a bit more just chill time for A7. But actually, wait a minute. Why is Alpha 7 here? They were in Ferry Pit earlier. I swear, I'm not crazy.
Right.
They were in Ferry Pit.
You're right.
Why are they on the west coast? What is this rotation? Were they trying to get cars?
I'm drawing a blank. Yeah, maybe trying to find a vehicle. Look for a boat, perhaps.
They had a full team in Ferry Pit. This is the biggest question. I would love to talk to them. Why are they here? What is going on?
Why are you here? Oh my goodness, it's on fire. They wanted to stop for the vehicle. They can't. Oh no. Oh no. One more bullet.
Oh, it's going to explode. Yeah, got to leave. They did have another vehicle. No, that is lucky for Guizao and Carrillo. But I say that, the luck runs dry. Carrillo, the IGL, is dropped once again. They have to run. What is this rotation? What is this early play from Alpha 7? I have never seen something like this when you have a good position in the circle and you're like, I haven't been in the blue zone long enough. Let's go right out in the blue zone. What was that about?
I'm at a loss for words here, guys. I'm at a loss for words. I do not know what is going on with Alpha 7 here. I've just never seen, I mean, it's so crazy because in the past, we would usually see them get like so fortunate. Like they would be in a fight and be 3 down and all of a sudden another team with third party of the team fighting them and everything works out. And now it's just seeming the opposite where it's like Murphy's Law. Everything that can go wrong will go wrong, but they're also making decisions that's like, what are you doing?
Yeah,
why?
No, you know what?
Why?
I summon the man himself, your #1 analysis YouTuber, Truce, from India. I need Truce to come in here and make a short video of what Alpha 7 were trying to do because I have no idea. I cannot even begin to imagine. My only theory is they tried to get some vehicles or maybe some extra loot, and I don't know why, because Revo was here. They were a full team in this exact location, like, what, 5 minutes ago? Damn. And they're just like, oh, Revo, stay here. We'll send 3 players to the west. They go right into E-Arena. Truce, we need you.
Didn't they have a hovercraft?
They did. They did. I feel like it might have gotten damaged a little bit, but even then, it's still a valuable vehicle to have because you can cross the water with it. By the way, circle shift, it goes back to the mainland.
Wow.
This is one of the weirdest games I've seen so far in 2026. What is going on?
It's just question mark game for me. I mean, after that Alpha 7 play, I said, I was like, maybe they're going for a boat, but if they had a hovercraft, that doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense at this point. Up is down, left is right. Master Smile trying to make a left, goes out of this one with Tianba holding the bridge. And this is on the other side of the map. This is the eastern bridge in blue zone. So teams, like 4 or 5 squads are trying to go down that other bridge and Tianba are holding it down.
I wish Yangon waited a little bit more just to let Tianba go for the exit. Now they just showed their location away to Tianba, so they're going to try and hold it down. They got the elimination. It's down to 1 player. So Yangon, this is just going to be a straight up non-game for them because he's, as you can see, he's 1,000 meters away from the playable area. So he's got to be very silent for now. Let the teams go for a quick exit, like your S2Gs, like your Goats, like your Tianbas. And maybe you can do something on the beach side or go in the water and survive, get a few placement points. Otherwise, Yangon might be slipping out of the top 15, which is where you want to be if you want to reach those finals. The GOAT team clashing straight up head-to-head with the likes of S2G, and S2G taking a massive W and giving that L straight back to the EECA team.
This is just wild. I feel like we're seeing too many smart players here. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's trying to do the super smart play, and they're getting punished for it. They're all like, oh, you know what? Why don't we 5 squads? You know what? Let's go down the eastern bridge. No one's going to be there. Everyone's there.
Yeah, it's just very... I understand this circle is a very odd one. So teams maybe are getting very desperate, like, oh, we have to do a quick big play right here, right now. Otherwise, it's just going to be game over. But, yeah, it's very desperate times for teams. And actually, you know what? Sorry, I'm bringing the conversation back to Alpha 7. If they stayed where they were, they would be almost center circle with a full team.
Just straight up set up. Just set up.
This could be their ticket to the finals if they didn't go for that weird send. You know, can you message one player of Alpha 7 after this show, please, and ask them why they did that? Can you? Thank you. I need to know. I need answers now. Oh, well.
That is just absurd. I mean, it's wild. It's wild to think about. It's wild to see. But you know what? We're still in this game. Let's see where this next zone is going to go. I know that we keep harping on it, guys, but it's because it's just we have not seen that before. Like, it's something brand new.
It is. D+ playing on
you
yellows.
know what else is not? You know what's not new? RRQ getting blessed, baby. Let's go. They are set up in this one. Let's see if they can make another fortunate round happen here as Tiamba's heading right towards them.
Go fight Tiamba. Just give it up. Go on to Lepar. He's already on the crossroads section. Unless they want to play edge, if they're more of an edge-centric team, that's completely fine to focus on that. But this is a fight that, if I could recommend, would be good to avoid. The nade coming in. Oh, good move from Genfoss. He remains there a little bit longer. He might have gone knocked or taken a significant amount of damage from that nade off Tiamba's side. So they will go back into hiding into this small compound straight up north of Longwood. But good push-up. Tiamba instantly demanding respect. This is our mountaintop. No one's going to rival us here. We're going to zone teams away instantly the moment we pull off that rotation. I like how present Tiamba are in terms of aggression. If they push somewhere, you know it because they're instantly going on the aggression side of things. And QZZZ, with so many Zs, well, is he going to get a fourth one tomorrow? Maybe. But he is going to find a nice knock onto Wolves. So NA really struggling here in these games.
Yeah, for Wolves, I'm almost counting them out. Alpha 7, they're done, in my opinion. We're not going to see them in the finals. I'm calling it here and now.
I agree.
After this game right here. Tiamba, in pretty much the best position in the circle, at least in my opinion. Loot truck! Gunman said, I want it. I need it. Give it to me.
I thought he got looted earlier, so that's why I was like, oh, okay, it's probably not going to be on the bridge, but no, they're going to explode it. That's going to offer a little bit more cover, but it's still not in the play zone. Smoke it up. I would not, you know what? I think this is a bad idea. You know where players are going to try and loot up that loot truck. Enigma Galaxy are just going to look your way, maybe even influence Rage. It's a super risky loot truck to go for. They will try and pull it off. And Say Cloud just sneaking his way behind. He sees the smokes. He knows something's fishy here on the bridge. We'll be looking to get a quick backstab onto the South Korean team. Will he get that knock? Yeah.
Don't give away your position just yet. This is stage 4, though. He's going to have to start taking some shots soon. Otherwise, he's going to be eliminated to the blue. Oh, it looks like he might just be following the leader here on the bridge, as a matter of fact. They're not looking backwards at all. I think they think this is all clear for now.
Yeah. Luckily enough, they didn't get shot at by Influence Rage. I was scared that that loot truck would be... You know, the loot is just too much. They try to go for the precious for the Rings of Mordor, and it could have caused their demise. But no. They were able to do it. Good smokes. They do see Scarface from Ulf, though. They really lost 2 players very early on in this game, but they were able to regroup. But that smoke, that's instantly...
action.
Yeah, they're going to spot it. And that's bad because Ado is in nade range. If he sees that smoke, he instantly might try and peek out of the water and get that nade elimination onto Scarface.
I think he's going to just stay in for a swim at this point. He's going for placement. Saying, I'm going to play on the edge. I don't want to give him no attention. Say Cloud, though, says time to make some moves. I'm in the blue. I'm not making it out of here. I got 4 meds. Let's see if I can get at least a couple of points for my team. Gets 1.
That's
and
it.
It's Yunbin, too.
It's always tough, man, because you just never know on these circles who's behind you, how long have they been out in the blue zone. He's got 3 first aids, 2 bandages. He's got no stim, so literally this is going to be the last few seconds of him that he can actually tank that blue zone. He's going to get more possible meds here on that crate of Nongshim Red Force. So he's going to be fully stacked. If you get some nades onto Tizzy behind that crate, that could be a very easy elimination. But he just doesn't have the exact position in mind. And actually, the Lighthouse is still in play zone, if I'm not mistaken. So, Influence Rage, their gatekeeping opportunity is through the bloody roof. As Say Cloud sends it forward and gets picked off Tizzy to secure their first elimination of the game.
Probably one of the worst feelings as an esports player when you're just trying to get in a zone. You think that there's no chance someone's behind you. You just get beamed right in your back. You know, you're just like, why are you there? Why are you there? And yeah, it's unfortunate for Hyunbin, but Tizzy does get the revenge for his teammate. Only one elimination so far, and that's going to be on that singular player. Meanwhile, Ado, yeah, look at him just swimming it out at this point.
It's just going to keep
when in doubt, swim it out.
Yeah, swim it out like in Nemo. He's trying to get a surprise drop maybe onto Nongshim Red Force. There's still a bit of water in the circle over to the eastern side next to Influence Rage. So realistically, if you are Ado, and I think that's exactly what he's doing, just go for the wide eastern swim rotation. What do we call it? The swimtation. Patented, yes. We'll see if he can actually just get a few placement points. If he gets top 8, that alone would be a small win for Enigma Galaxy, for Ado, as he can actually somewhat redeem this game in the eyes of PMMI 2026, as D+ finally looking to leave the side of these yellows compounds. And the gas station is occupied. Got a solo Elementrix from Wolves. Got Chiamba in the warehouse. If they spotted Elementrix earlier and they know it's a solo here, Hot Jukes, that should be an instant push coming out from D+ on that exact location.
Absolutely. Calm before the storm here. Oh, it's Ado. Yeah, in trouble. So easy. Making it look easy here on this bridge, but it is going to get difficult very, very quickly here once this zone pops. This is stage 5. Blue zone is going to start chunking you. Tianba, RRQ. Looking good. Little boy. M16 single tapping there.
M16? S12K loadout. That is, I guess Influence Rage are very undiluted if they've been here for a major portion of this game, because that loot is just not it. As Tizzy trying one of the most insane nades. Yeah, I've tried those before. You just can't reach that ridge line, so Tizzy is fine. I think he's just making sure they don't peek over the ridge aggressively and forces them backwards a little bit. But he tried, and unfortunately, it didn't work out.
Try to pull off an Uncle Rico right there. How much you want to bet I could throw a nade over the mountains? And it did not work out. But yeah, I mean, definitely a little warning to, hey, leave us alone. As Nongshim Red Force are going to go for a little swim here, trying to find the off-meta play. Hopefully find a way up this mountainside. They're going to have to put on their rock climbing shoes, that's for sure. So easy holding down the bridge for now. D+ Kia starting to make some rotations as well. And right now, everybody else is just big chilling at this point. Yeah, D+ Kia are in a great spot. Tianba are rock solid. Oh, Nobu getting knocked though. That's by Elementrix. Elementrix making some noise here. Not able to secure the elimination though.
I was going to say, this is actually not a good position for D+, because Chiamba's location has a direct line of sight behind this rock. The only way he can play this rock is if the warehouse is not in play, which it is still going into circle number 6. So I think that D+ here, losing that vehicle, this game is just not going to work out unless they maybe have an extra wheel. They looted somewhere and they can repair the vehicle here for the Roadster. But otherwise, the moment that smokes dissipate, I feel like maybe they don't get eliminated, Hot Jukes, but at least they do lose their way of transitioning deeper into this game. As RRQ, though, sending it straight onto the Thai team. It's going to be onto E-Arena La Par. Okay, well, that breach was looking interesting, but the 3 players get knocked pretty much in the first 3 seconds of that breach. Not what they were expecting.
Yeah, 3-1 push is just shut down instantaneously there. Good job from E-Arena. Putting that stuff on. Ralph peeks out of the shack. He's right back into it. Enigma Galaxy with a single player. Still 9 teams remaining, guys. It's 22 minutes in, and if you go out now, you're getting 0 placement points. Nice shot there from Genfos.
Gotta redeem it.
Rapid fire mini.
Yeah, gotta try and redeem it when you've got no teammates remaining. And he's gonna try and encroach slowly. I would recommend maybe a wide eastern rotate, try and send in the water and get some placement points, because here, the only way you get into the circle outside of going in the water is by fighting someone. Ralph could be a good option, but he's not even in the play zone himself. That shed is not going to be in circle 6. So Genforce just kind of weighing his options. What the hell am I going to do? So he's trying to make it over to that other shed, which is in the play zone. Never mind. But he doesn't know it's free, and he's just going to keep sending it. He loses the wheels. He goes out, and that is it. Game over. RRQ not getting a single placement point in game number 3.
Wow, interesting play. You know, sometimes you see a shack right there, but you also see a wide open street in zone 6, and that wide open street sometimes is the play, Max. That time it wasn't though.
That was not it.
Every other time it's not either. But you know what? You never know.
Why? He just yeeted himself over the cliff.
What is happening? What is happening?
What is this game? I can't be seriously breaking it down.
Oh man, Influence Rage outside of the circle, no vehicles. They are toast at this point. No
way!
On land! Taking out the Eagle. Oh, is that a steal? It was. Look at that. 30K Arena taking every point away from everyone. Great game for Tiamba, though. Tiamba, one of those teams that we needed to see something from, and Nobu is down. 10 eliminations on the side of Tiamba. A phenomenal game right when they needed it.
They could have won that game, but now losing 2 players, one because he yeeted himself over the cliff and the other one for the hands of Nobu, I feel like they just completely lost control of this game. Second place might not even be available because look, they're getting peppered by the entire force of Thailand. It's the Arena going for the win here. Influence Rage do get swept under the rug, and that's it. It's only them and 2 players of South Korea from Nongshim Red Force. It's So Easy and Tizzy in the water, so the only real threat is So Easy. Can he get the 1v4?
So Easy, playing it so carefully. They have no idea. No idea. When is he going to take the shot? Oh, he peeked back! Oh, this is all! So Easy, not able to get the knock, gives away his position.
Gotta leave.
Brutal play from him.
You're in a very nadeable position. He does take a lot of damage. It's a bit beating, getting pushed up, and the shotgun will lock it down. Arena going hard here on Orangle, and we'll get their chicken dinner here on game number 3 of day 2.
And it was a big one, folks. Arena came to play today. And, man, I mean, just with this performance so far, I mean, they are looking locked and loaded to make it here into the finals. And this is what we were talking about here, folks, is why that 75 point mark was kind of my guess, because Arena, this is their first day, 3 matches in, and they have put a ton of points on the board, Max.
Yeah, I mean, really, if you put it into perspective, they've outdone the performances of teams that have now played, what is that, 9 games, and they've done it in 3 matches alone. They've outdone Yangon Galacticos. They've outdone the likes of Alpha 7. They are world champions from last year in PMWC and PMGC, respectively. So Arena, they're bringing the heat. They're dropping those Molotovs down on the battlegrounds in style, and if they keep this kind of momentum going for even just the rest of today, top 15 is definitely going to be locked in for this squad, as your game MVP will be Mormon. And that nade in particular, Hodrix, I want to jump on that one once again, but that nade where he confirms, who is it, Scarface, and then also gets that knock and flush instantly onto the other player of Ulfu, which was Eren. That nade alone, I would say, made sure that they didn't have to take big casualties in that fight and could really exude control from that western building.
Man, what a crazy game. I mean, this was interesting, to say the least, Max, man.
Wait.
Was...
Just for you guys in chat to know, when a caster says something is interesting, he means, oh, that's weird as hell. Okay, that's what the word interesting means.
It's a funky game, man. I don't know what else to say. This is just straight wild. I've seen some plays that I couldn't even conceptualize or think is an option, you know, when it comes to the side of Alpha 7 going for the wildest hunting down a vehicle maybe play. I don't get it. And we saw wild rotations, crazy circle shifts, and but you know what? Arena said when it comes to craziness, we're crazy too, and they took advantage of it.
We're crazy too, and Gemfos was also crazily trying to make into the play zone. But here you go. This is Mormon, the double Molotovs onto Scarface. It just stacks so much damage, and he could not really survive the encounter.
No,
and then right behind Tizzy. Again, I really want to try and analyze and break down this game. Like, what was QZ doing here? I have no idea. He just tried to make it work out and secure maybe an extra ranking for his team by getting Nolbu, and then Nolbu just got his climbing gear to get back on top and get an extra knock onto Tiamba, which realistically, Nolbu doing so, Hodrix, kind of made this win even easier for the likes of Arena to lock down. That is a massive 15 elimination chicken dinner, 25 points. I mean, actually, you know what? This game alone gets more points than the entirety of yesterday for Alpha 7 and Yangon Galacticos. That is how insane of a game they just had.
Yep, it is unbelievable. I mean, this is what I was talking about, right? I mean, you think you're comfortable in, you know, that 60-point range. You're really not, because this is their first day. Their first day. They still got 6 more matches tomorrow, as well as 2 whole groups of gameplay. So you cannot rely on these leaderboards. You can be comfortably thinking you're comfortable in like 4th place today. You're not. You need to get as many points as you possibly can. After this game, there's one team that I could say for sure is making it to the finals, that's S2G. I think they did enough already to lock themselves into a position for the finals. And there's a few more I think need to do a little bit more just in case. But yeah, they have had a great tournament so far.
Oh, most definitely. S2G have redeemed themselves in my eyes. After PMGO, I was a bit like, not the most impressive stuff I've seen from that team. Even Barish G, the owner, was a little bit disappointed from their performance. But I am telling you now, they are looking so clean in PMMI. And you know what? I hope that's going to continue going into PMWC. S2G looking at the overall ranking, 77 points for himself, 8 eliminations this game. They are loving it. And so are teams like LGD, D plus Kia also jumping up nicely. They're going to be on the podium. And so are Tiamba. So China is here to play. If you guys remember last year, it was kind of the Weibo show, and it was only the Weibo show. But no, we're seeing other Chinese teams, Hot Jukes, doing well. And I'm loving it. The rise of China is going on in full effect this event.
Man, what a crazy play there. I mean, look at these movements there. Tianba getting some good points on the board at the last second. We love to see LGD popping off as well. What a day. What a day so far. A good comeback, though, from RRQ as well. You know, not quite a Chinese team, but these guys, 54 points, looking solid. They still have a few games left today. I still think they need to do a little bit more to lock it down, because look at this. They just passed Alula, Max, and they haven't played at all today. So we know they're going to pass them up. So many other squads are going to pass them up. So I'd say
right now that genuinely what is happening to this team, one of the biggest fall-offs I've seen after a PMGC win in 2025. This has not been the year of Alpha 7, and you know what? It's still going down here from here on out.
Yeah. They're done. There's no way they make it to the finals. I'm going to say that right now. As a matter, I'll go as far as to say, forward to some action, guys. Go get ready, get your popcorn, whatever it takes. Get set up, because we got 3 matches left to go, and we will see you back very soon.
All right.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, yeah, we out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild.
tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Shacked, I'm black like never before. Taking my final form. Yo, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. Coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. So as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. Yeah. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
I got this feeling in my bones, things will work out. Nothing's gonna keep me back or turn me around. Hey. I just know it'll turn around somehow. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. Watch me do my favorite dance, 'cause it's all good. You would do the same thing, I promise you would. Oh, got me feeling so high, never come down. These good vibes never run out. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's a choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time has arrived, 'cause I'm feeling so alive. And they can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. They can't take my shine. This feeling is one of a kind. It's the best day of my life. 'Cause I'm feeling alive. And there's nothing you can do. I'm feeling brand new. And even when I'm down, I'm still cool. There's no way I can lose. I feel invincible. That's just what I choose. Yeah, feeling good's a choice. Now scream it out with your voice. Yeah, my time has arrived, 'cause I'm feeling so alive. And they can't take my shine. This
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting dry, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Eating them, feast, fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, a toothless. Living a lie and the truth is. Got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form.
Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild.
Maybe.
Out of there.
He's got-
oh,
wait, he's got-
M249, no way.
Wait, you got an M249 and you're leaving?
Wait. No, he had that. He's off angling? No way.
With an
No way, there's
M249?
The run Tate.
But they saw him. They look in his direction. The rest of your team has 3
can't see me.
pistols.
Can't see me. Off angle. The run off angle. Who needs a vehicle? Nobu saying, you know what? I got an S12. I know what I'm doing with this bad boy. I don't mind getting up close and personal. He's doing it. Little boy, gonna have to get over here sooner than later. The rest of his team is cooked.
I think
Chips.
Lil Boy forgot there were trees in between him and this compound, so he has to go back on the low ground if he wants to get a proper line of sight. And D+, they're smart. They're fighting inside the buildings, so that Lil Boy's angle is just not usable. And they've only got pistols. What do you want
They
to do?
need to get
Actually,
out the
wait a minute.
window.
With pistols, Federal gets 2. He gets 2. What is happening?
What?
Nobu with the S12K has got to go for the quick reload. He does get it through the window. What is going on here? This is one of the weirdest hot drops I've ever seen. And Influence Rage are weirdly enough coming out on top. It's down to Fabian that also only has a pistol.
Just keep shooting. Lorton. Lorenzen with the pistol gets a confirmation.
He's got 2 bullets.
What is happening? Two bullets to roll them off. The jump shot is good, and Lorenzen shuts down D+. Better Up, Adreno are going to join them in the lobby. But what the heck is going on?
Just give Federal the MVP of the game for that. He literally redeemed that fight by getting 2... I don't know how he did it, by the way. He got 2 knocks onto D+ with a pistol. You never see that happening. You never see these kind of plays happen on the global stage. What?
You literally mentioned it earlier. We pushed it into existence, Max. Right? We're talking about even if these players have a pistol, they're going to put in work. And they just showed us that they will.
It's the far, far west. Here on Orango. Okay, well, you did see also for a few seconds there, Ketch just praying on screen, and I would be praying too for that hot drop, because what the hell is happening? S2G losing Kami, one of the top 4 players in this one, and also looking to put the focus on that loot truck. Who knows, maybe a double P90 will spawn there.
Let's see what happens, though. They're going to possibly be giving that to S2G, very close to that loot truck.
They're going to chase it? Or just give it to S2G, I wonder.
Maybe. They say, hey, you know what? You guys take that loot, and then we'll get it for you. They're starting to... push towards them. Yeah, that is S2G's locked and loaded. Oh, yeah, Kami is gone. Meanwhile, we got 8-0 on top of a bridge.
I love how we just keep swapping to different POVs. What is happening over here? Ada's on the steel beam. We had a pistol fight in the far west over between D+ and Influence Rage. We had a little bit of a fight over a loot truck between S2G and Noncham Red Force. What is this game?
All we need to see now is 2 horses on a glider.
Yeah!
And my bingo card is filled out on this one.
Sorry, there might be some people in chat being like, these casters are so unserious. How do you want us to be serious when these are the last 2 games that we're seeing? Okay, I don't know how we do it.
It's so critical, though, for Group Red, too. Like, it feels like it's like a... like, I don't know, a last day where everyone's qualified, you know what I'm saying? And like, they're just like kind of having fun with it. But there are so many teams that are going to get eliminated literally today because they did not do enough. And we're seeing this kind of craziness. It's just so wild. I mean, that's PUBG Mobile for you folks. You just don't know what you're going to get. You got to be able to adapt and make something happen. Tianba did it today. They put some great points on the board. We're seeing Weibo and a hovercraft now, making the trip down south.
There's only 2 players here, Sook and 33Z. I believe they might have a glider behind them. Like, you can see this bay over there using another vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
And you can see what they're trying to do here is to stay outside of render distance. So that's why you might be thinking, why they're not trying to stay in the play zone. They don't want to be spotted from any teams on the coast, which right now would be RRQ. Just stay outside of that render distance and you will be completely hidden. As, 2 hovercrafts. That is going to be huge as a southern entry point. If it does end up being a southern finish on the island, which is very small amount of compounds, those hovercrafts, the value of those is going to be through the roof, Hot Jukes.
I swear if I see a horse on a glider, I'm going nuts, Max. I'm walking out of my room. Like, this is of my studio and just being like, that's it. What is going on here? All right, KSG. Yeah, just in their vehicles, getting set up. Let me see any kind of crazy rotations. Looking up north, we got E-Arena still in North George in the blue zone. So they're going to try a super late rotation. I'll be honest with you, Max, though. E-Arena could do whatever the heck they want to do. Right? They popped off in these first 3 matches. They can do whatever they want at this point. Because as long as they're decently consistent, they should be a lock for the finals.
Actually, you know what? Let's go a bit bigger picture here on this discussion. Which teams would you say currently is the cutoff of you're super safe, even if your day is just like terrible for the second half of today? Which team would you say is like finals, easy peasy, it's done for them?
I mean, well, obviously S2. I mean, because I'm still thinking that 75 points is going to be the cutoff.
I feel like it's a bit less now, but okay, now I get what you mean.
I do agree. It's going to be probably in that 65-ish, maybe 60. It's right around there though, right? So I think S2G, LGD, D+ should be good. I'm not even convinced about Tiamba yet, but we have 3 more matches left to go, so they should make it, right?
Okay.
But yeah, maybe down to RRQ and actually Arena as well, obviously, because they're just going so crazy. Like they should be a lock.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my list so far. Everybody else needs work.
I would agree. For me, it's top 5 and E-Arena that are in 9th place, but keep in mind that's 9th place with only 3 games played. They got total 9 more games to play, so they're having a field day here in PMMI. So yeah, I would say top 5 plus E-Arena. For me, those teams, it's a lock. Because RRQ, even though sure, these are going to be their last 3 games, just even average games, they should get close to that 60, 65 point threshold you just mentioned, and I feel like they should be easily making it into the top 15. So yeah, top teams here, looking a bit more comfortable. And as you said, some teams like maybe even the Arena can start messing around a little bit because they're looking just so comfortable in this lobby. Unlike the team on our screen currently.
Wait. You look at the map and look at the top of the map of the zone.
The Arena in crate still.
No. Alpha 7. They were headed towards school for a second, and now they're twisting back into zone.
You know what? Since last game,
Look at Gazal.
Yeah, no. I don't even want to start breaking down the rotates because I just don't know what the reasoning is behind those moves. I genuinely no idea. So I don't know. Did they change IGL? It's not Cario anymore. Maybe I don't know.
Maybe they're just like, I don't know, just rolling dice on their strategy. I don't know what it is. Maybe they're just trying something different. You know, they're like, hey, you know what? Maybe it's already cooked. Let's just try to do something wild to see if it works. I don't know. Literally do not know. I mean, doing that with, 400 grand on the line doesn't seem optimal by any means. But look, let's see them getting close to the Wolves now. And they're just going to both say hi and bye.
His comrades. And this is going to look like another massive Thailand win here at the very start of the game. Satan going for a big send in his buggy. But the blue zone's ticking. He's going to struggle to heal it up. I feel like, yeah, Enigma Galaxy, this is the end of the line on this Erangel game.
Yeah, for sure. Coops getting punished by the blue zone here. Trying to get a heal off. He does. But, yeah, that is a tough spot. That shotgun's going to do it right there. Schweppes shutting down Enigma Galaxy. On the east side of this zone, Alpha 7 are battling it out with Wolves trying to cross. And Influence Rage is gatekeeping both of them right now. Baton with a nice headshot. That's Guizao done and dusted. It is just Carrillo left for the squad.
He's on the road too. Like, normally your duo of A7 should win this. And yeah, tries to swap weapons at the worst time imaginable. So A7 do come out on top eventually. Thing is, the fight's still not done because look at that. Lil Boy is locked in on Alpha 7. Wants to deny that rotate. Keep in mind, they just won that fight earlier versus D+. And now they're looking to win their second fight of the game. Actually got 5 eliminations. I didn't see who they got the extra elim on. But up to 5 at the very start of the game. Carrillo trying to heal it up, but Carrillo, I think he knows this is not going to work out. They might just be out of meds, so he's just going to try and get maybe 1 elimination onto Lil Boy or Loranzin. It's just not meant to be. Carrillo taken on out. It's down to Obscure. A7 just lost any momentum they were hoping to build up as the Arena making the cross right into the open loving arms of Ulf, and the win is looking good for the side of Turkey.
Beautifully done. Yeah, Wolf with a wonderful gatekeep there on that bridge. And they're going to get some points on the board, punishing E-Arena. And you can see Solus driving around, trying to find some angles. That's E-Arena eliminated. But E-Arena have done enough today. They are big chillin'. Ulf could always do a little bit more, though. 18 points. Okay start of the day. They definitely need a lot more, though. As you can see, Weibo, bunch of hovercrafts. They are safe here in this circle. Don't want to get that blown up, though. Kind of want to keep that safe for now, as this zone gets that much closer towards the end game.
This would be so valuable if Weibo did make it over to a gas station. If you guys don't know, gas station is the only building in PUBG Mobile where they will spawn a welding gun that fixes up your hovercrafts very quickly. I hope they did go out of their way to get that, because with a double hovercraft strat, you do need at least one, if possible, two welding guns. And you can just keep fixing those bad boys the entirety of the game until you're out of, well, it's not ammo, I guess fuel in the welding gun.
Yeah.
So that would be a good one, but I didn't see them repair it yet. So I feel like that might be one resource they are lacking so far this game.
That is Alpha 7 out of this tournament at this point. Let's see what is going to happen for the rest of these squads. So it's now the next zone does go on up towards the water. That's going to put some of this play zone out of play. S2G dead center. Got RRQ on the south side. Tianba still in the mix as well. Both these teams doing a great day today, making up for that pitfall they had yesterday. Solus gets knocked. Influence Rage just trying to drive to safety. Switches vehicles, almost gets the double, but Soul K shuts that down.
Oh, yeah, I think there was a little bit of a misclick. Yeah, put him down. Put him down. Go for the first aid first. That's always how you should do it. Heal yourself up first, and then you go for the reset onto Lost. HamCG on the other side of the road, actually. He's dead center of the circle right next to Say Cloud, sole survivor of Yangon Galacticos. But you want to get Lost back up because you saw his arsenal. They actually, the loadout for the two players is insane. They got, what was that, a FAMAS?
Yes.
And a, oh yeah, not FAMAS, sorry, Groza. It was Groza. Okay, Groza. Groza with an MG3. I think that was all from that loot truck earlier in the game that they clashed with Nongshim Red Force. So that loot is looking insanely good for S2G.
Bin trying to get the shots from downtown. Gonna start putting some pressure onto that buggy. It's a quick reload. Just gonna keep holding that angle. They are inside the circle. He likes that roof. So Hyunbin is big chilling at this point. S2G, first team to break 80 points. Locked and loaded for the finals. They can do whatever the heck they want at this point. RRQ getting a nice nade there onto LGD. Lapar's on fire. Gets another one, though, onto Ling S. RRQ. What a difference. I love to see teams that have a rough day one can show that, you know what? We're going to get home. We're going to go ahead and shake things off and make it happen on day two, and that is exactly what RRQ is doing.
Exactly. You're going to try and give it their all, make it work out. Good headshot connected with a body shot from Suki himself. Actually, no, it's going to be 3Z. I read the elimination feed a bit too quickly there, but still Nopeko. Not an impossible to res location, right? You've got to exude a few resources to maybe getting to crawl his way back, but yeah, he has that slight opening, and 33Z puts him right 6 feet under. Weibo up to elimination. I still have down to one. It might be a little bit tough. That southern rotation on the high ground, but they need to deny that away from RRQ. If they get the win here, they will have a great transition point into Circle 5, maybe even Circle 6 if it is favoring their location. So Weibo got to be cautious as Eren gets here right onto Suk. That's a massive headshot and very hard to res.
Right now, I'm going to see what Suki can do. He's going to have to throw some smokes. Suk trying to make something happen here. He's got the shotgun out. That's interesting. Yeah, go ahead and switch guns right. Well, might as well be a stage. Actually, no, it's actually barely in the water. It looked like it was a lot more than that from the mini-map. But S2G going to be the team blessed in this one.
Going to be really happy. I mean, it is a shed, so you can't exude that much control from a shed, right? You're just going to try and hide away. Scarface just fine. Say Cloud of Yangon. That's going to be the end for them this game. Not getting much. Only one placement point total this one, so that's not the game they were hoping for, to try and make it back up and remain comfortably in the top 15. ZaraQ finally looking to go on the aggressive side of things, pushing up on the mountainside onto Weibo. 33Z and Suki looking to defend the front line. The thing is, the two other players of Weibo can't really get a line of sight on this fight. They're not involved, so RRQ at this moment in time are taking a proper 3v2 fight. And Scarface also looking to third party. He's pushing up, crossing the road for Ulf. But Weibo, good response. They know they were too split, and they have to go for that regroup. They do so, but that does give the high ground position to RRQ, which could come and be an issue later on.
Irin trying to find some angles. This is outside of the circle, so they got to find a way to push in. They're looking down range right now, trying to figure out where do we go to that next hill. Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the option. So they're going to be pushing on down, but that's Elementrix. They take him out very, very quickly. Very fortunate for them. Not the best place, though, when it comes to coverage. As you're going to see Nongshim right there and then across the way at XYZ. getting that punishment. They're not able to put down smokes in time. Soulless from the other side as well, just applying that pressure, trying to get some knocks, possibly some elimination steals here. Aaron throwing out some util. Ulf now starting to get active.
Some good damage. Really good use of utility here. Not even over peeking it. They're just taking it respectfully. And they kept Soulless in the circle up northwest. This is such a great off angle too. It forces Weibo to not over peek the ridgeline or he gets punished. And they can just go on the full on offensive. Really good Molotov onto Sook. That's going to be it, I believe. Yep, Weibo swept under the rug. End of the game. Making it not even close to top 5 right now, able to make it at the end of the day, so very unfortunate for them, but good play overall from Ulf, and they're not overstaying their welcome too. I love this play, Hot Jukes, from them. They like, we've done the job, we came here, we did our overall game plan of eliminating Weibo, and then we're just going to regroup back onto Soulless in the compound to the west. Beautiful execution for Ulf, and showing why they were second place in PMGO Season 1.
Gotta agree with you there. Tiamba get eliminated by RRQ. RRQ looking to lock down their ticket to the finals here. 55 points, 59 now. And then with a good placement here, this could be it, guys. This could get them there. Ulf now. I think this is Ulf's game, though, to be honest. Ulf, they're playing this so well. They know they have this entire side of the map to themselves. They're split up, just looking to keep applying that pressure. It's really their game to win, but one little slip up could spell disaster with a split like this.
Yeah, this split is a bit risky if you really go on the aggressive side of things. I just hope they hold the angles and don't move too much. Otherwise, that's really when your situation can fall apart. And now looking at that circle, Aaron and Scarface should regroup quickly and catch. Because now you got to be careful. S2G are looking their way. And I was a little bit skeptical if they could do much. And you were quite kind of hopeful for S2G here, Hot Jukes, that they could get the angles, and they got one perfectly onto Aaron, forcing him back into hiding. They don't get the knock, but it makes it known that that position is maybe not as playable as they were hoping it to be. So this would be the great time for them to get the smokes down, which they've already done, and quickly reposition as they get the nade on Gemfos. Again, just flexing how good their utility game is.
Yeah, Ulf is no joke. This 2-2 split could work out. The only issue is that if you get knocked, you're done. You know what I'm saying? I like the fact that Ketch is able to get with his squad, though. Now rocking the 3-man after that knock on RRQ. They're like, you know what? We smell a little bit of an opportunity here to get some eliminations. Those nades are looking very solid. And punishing! Ketch getting the double. That leaves Fearing up. Good luck trying to get those reses. As now Ulf, they know that that's 3 eliminations we could easily get. But do they want to make that cross on that hill?
Nah,
that's the
not
question.
Worth it.
No.
You wound the team. You've done a lot of work there. You damaged also their vest and helmets. You took a lot of their resources away, especially in terms of meds. Better to go for the chicken dinner. It's all you take a risk. Send it on RRQ, maybe get eliminations, but that chicken dinner might be given over to the side of S2G or Nongshim Red Force, or you actually refocus your attention onto the play zone. And I like that play from Ulf, where they could have gone for the fight and won it easily. They're just not going to risk it for the biscuit. I do appreciate that play overall. As Ulf now repositioned, but the backstab happens. Maybe they should have gotten rid of the full squad here, because that's instant regret on the side of Ulf.
Right now, we're looking to see what Nongshim Red Force can do. They are making some moves, slowly creeping up on all these teams, trying to find a way to make things more difficult for these squads. XYZ trying to find the angle onto Soulless. So easy, stretching out even further.
No.
Now Ulf are getting punished. And things are falling apart on the side of Ulf.
I was really enjoying the way they were doing it, but I guess they were kept rotating across that road too much. And they get overwhelmed and absolutely demolished. Even Lepar gets 1 elimination confirmed onto Aaron. So that's going to be good. Actually gets that one even onto Scarface. So they're able to redeem it somewhat in this game. RRQ will get eliminated out in the blue zone. It's down now to the side of S2G versus Nongshim Red Force. Which team will get himself the 4th chicken dinner of day 2 of your PMMI group stage? Actually, Gemfos still there surviving, hoping to get a 2nd place. He does find Tizzy and flushes it out. How many points will RRQ get?
That many. That many right there. Beautifully done from RRQ. I mean, that's what you got to do when your back's up against the wall and you're trying to make it to the finals. That could have just done it right there. 67 points is looking mighty fine going into the last day. But you never know exactly how many it's going to take. But they got a few games left to make something happen. Nongshim Red Force, though, 8 eliminations versus S2G. S2G a lock. At this point, they're just flexing against the rest of the lobby.
But keep in mind,
Who's gonna win this one?
S2G do have that Groza and MG3, and it's echoing throughout Orangol. It finds XEY. That will be a really hard res to go for, but luckily enough, Lost does not have a single nade. He's got one flashbang to work with. Hyunbin instantly going on the offensive with his own utility behind that rock. A little bit of a long shot. Not going to do any significant damage to Lost himself, but So Easy trying to go wide on the angle. Solke, though, chucking a bit of his own utility. Gets some good tickle damage onto So Easy. If Solke goes down, this is looking like a win. He gets the spray, gets tucked behind the grass, but he will get taken on out. And that is going to be it. Game over. S2G claiming himself dead, chicken din on Orangol. It was looking tough from that ridgeline, from that shed. And you know what? They still are able to come out on top. And with those airdrop weapons in particular, they secure themselves a massive chicken dinner.
Oh, yeah. S2G dominating this lobby when it comes to the group stage. They are by far in first place. We'll see if they're able to maintain that come tomorrow. But what a great day. 2 days, actually, from this squad here. So everybody watching them, all their fans, supporters, got to be so stoked because we are 100% seeing this team in the finals.
I was a #1 S2G doubter during PMGO. I was just not there when it comes to how the team was playing. But you know what? They shut me up right here, right now in PMMI. And I'm loving it. I love being proven wrong when these teams that I feel like all the odds are kind of stacked against them and they start getting these big performances and showing, no, we are one of the best teams. We are S2G and we can get some of the biggest games in these kind of tournaments. And looking at the MVP, it will be none other than Lost himself. So actually only 2 eliminations to his name, so it is still a relatively low elimination chicken dinner. But the way they were able to transition to that shed in the first place, get rid of Say Cloud from Yangon Galacticos and just control the entirety of that circle from that location alone was just so beautiful to witness.
Beautiful is the right word. What a crazy... There's some beautiful shots with the pistol, though, off the rip. This was wild. Look at that. Nobu trying to catch him out, but Lawrence in with the pistol, shutting them down. Oh, man, these hot drops in Erangel are just something else.
Maybe 4 Thrives are watching these games, right? And they're like, maybe it's good we couldn't play. These games are weird.
Yeah, this is off.
We prefer watching it from home right now. But no. They would definitely enjoy it. I feel like in particular, some funny guys like Noki would make a lot of memes about this tournament. But RRQ, these nades, I mean, Ketch and Scarface had a field day on that southern fight, but I do feel like, and I would love to know if you agree on that, Hodgix, I feel like the one reason why we didn't see this win head the way of Ulf is they kept transitioning north and south of that that roadside, and eventually by doing so as often as they did, they gave a bit too much control to teams such as S2G and in particular Nongshim Red Force, where their control just disappeared the moment Nongshim decided to go on the offensive.
Yeah, I mean, I think they could have committed on RRQ, honestly, after that double knock, just wiped them out and then had that whole side clear. But I get it, right? I mean, they're trying to go for the win. It's one of those situations where you're trying to pick the best spot and you're just going back and forth, back and forth. I think at some point you just got to commit to one side, regardless of the situation.
I agree. I feel like in particular, Eren crosses back over the road and then he plays behind a tree. But if RRQ, and you know RRQ is still alive, they have the off angle on you. That tree is not playable, so I feel like it was a good idea for them to not commit on RRQ, in my opinion. But if you're going to do that, don't go in positions that you know as a fact RRQ have a line of sight on. Yeah. That was, in my opinion, the mistake. Not the split itself, but overall just somewhat forgetting about RRQ's existence down south of that road. There you go. Looking at your match rankings, it's going to be 18 points headed the way of S2G. And they didn't even need a win, right, Hodgix? They were looking so comfortable at the very tippy top of the rankings. And you know what? Just for the flex, let's get another win. And they did it in style with those 8 eliminations.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. 8 eliminations is going to help them out a lot. Looking at the second page, Arena putting up 2, but again, did so great at the start. They don't have pretty much anything to worry about here. So what a crazy tournament here, or at least day 2. It's been a wild one. These Erangel matches have been very, very surprising. As we take a look at the overall rankings at S2G with 95, 67 eliminations. These guys are not messing around.
Actually, you take away their placement points, they would still be in third place, tied alongside RRQ. That is how insane of the group stage they've had. So very, very happy and pumped about this roster. This lineup is looking crazy good. Let's say, so are RRQ, right? I feel like just like S2G, this is a team that had to prove themselves going into PMMI because really, PMJOC's...
Maybe Miramar could be the change-up that they need. We're going to find out, though. Yeah, match 11 coming up soon, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, we out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild.
But they keep really, when you change players as often as they are doing, it really highlights that something is very wrong happening in the back end of things. And I just can't put my finger on it. I have no idea what's going on.
I'm thinking something internal. Something internal is happening behind the scenes between these guys. If they're having such crazy plays, number one, that's out of character, and then roster swaps. Yeah, but you know what? Let's see what this fight's going to ring out as we look at Tiamba versus Nigma Galaxy. Shotgun in hand, jump shot, gets a headshot, does no damage. And Coop takes advantage of him there. Let's see the rest of the Tiamba, though, trying to support their teammate.
Oh, you can see Nigma Galaxy. Satan's got the dual MP7. At long range, that weapon does nothing. Most of the bullets are just going to go straight into the sky. And it might hit someone on the Wrangle or Sanok or Rondo. Definitely not on this battleground. So MP7 at that range, not quite the way to go. If I could recommend for NGX, it would be the best option for them to fully disengage. Even Rauf has got himself the dual MP7. But you also... dual MP7, M1 Garand. Yeah, the loadout's just not looking too good. As Tiamba, though, on the leaderboards, they're top 5. I would say they don't have too much to lose compared to NGX. So they're just like, why not? Let's get involved and take the fight if we can.
Yeah, NGX, okay start to the day. Not the best one. I mean, 23 points, 4 matches. Yeah, not going to get you there into the finals just yet. So with 2 more to go, they could definitely make something happen. And they have to have a good day tomorrow. But Tiamba with 66 looking solid with 2 matches left. Don't want to go out just yet. I think Tiamba could get a few more points just to feel comfortable, extra cozy. You don't want to put up 2 goose eggs, that's for sure.
I believe Revo with the Winchester just got a knock onto A-King.
What? How did I miss that?
Yeah, I saw that in the elimination feed. I just caught up to it a little bit, but he just got some damage done onto these two squads. And he's peeking it solo, right? The rest of A7. By the way, I can confirm Nuth is playing instead of, I believe it's Guizao. So yeah, Guizao is out. Nuth is back in, which is the newest addition since Mafiosio left the team. So we'll see how that's going to work out. As yes, Satan again with a dual MP7 at any kind of range is just not the right weapon. Actually, the Scorpion, which is played by Igor, is a way better option. The recoil control and the bullet pattern is way easier to hold on to. And now Revo just farming up those eliminations, it seems, getting also one flush out. And with the Winnie, and he's then got 12 more bullets though remaining inside of the AKM. And it will be enough to drop Milu. He's woken up. He wants to make it to the PMMI finals.
He's angry. He is angry. Revel is fired up at this point. All it took was a Winchester. But man, it still needs a lot more. A lot more. I'm telling you, folks. In my opinion, 20-point game. We need to see a 20-point game here and a 20-point game in the next one to feel cozy going into tomorrow. And we'll see if they can do it.
40
Golden
points
Murado.
in 2 games. That's a
40.
That's a big mission.
That's a big mission. I mean, they have 32 right now, so that will leave them with 72 if they got 40. Let's say if they got 35, you know, that would put them a little closer. Oof, it's just not looking too healthy.
Yeah, I don't want to put a number on it. I'm just going to say we need to see a win. But okay, anyways, I said,
Yeah.
For someone who said, let's not talk about A7,
We can't help it.
a lot's been happening at the start of this game. But now moving on to the POV of another team that's been having an insane day 2. It's been RRQ. The boys moving forward, trying to go for wide eastern rotation outside of Los Leones. They're going to get a nice position to call home very soon, hopefully. Same for Influence Raid. They're going to go a little bit deeper in the city, though. Looking to claim some real estate of Los Leones. The Golden Murado. We'll see what they're going to try and occupy. Outside of this, I'm not expecting any big L. Sure, we do lose Chamba fully in this game, which is unfortunate, but they are... Actually, I'm looking at the rankings now. They're top 3. So they are 100% going to the finals. So it's not a big loss we suffered. It's just interesting the points went over to Alpha 7, so they're going to be quite content with that start of the game.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. I mean, they needed it. And it just sometimes all it takes is one play, right? One play from your team leader to fire up the rest of the squad and say, let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, if they do make it, Guizao's going to be sat for a long time, probably.
Oh, see. I did like
that's
Guizao.
like your worst case. That's your worst case scenario. If you get subbed and all of a sudden just everything just happens to go right, whether it was your fault or not, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be like, hey, well, it worked. We gotta keep what's working. You know what I'm saying?
We need to blame one person.
Hey, I will say things were working out when Mafioso was the sub. You know, now he's not the sub, and things aren't working out. I don't know. Weird theories.
It's a theory.
Yeah, it is a theory.
A game
Maybe
theory.
he was just given his good vibes from the bench.
Yeah, maybe. Anyways, looking at some of the rotations, you know what, I'm going to go a little bit bigger picture here. Wide eastern rotation from D+. They love this area. In particular, when you look back at how they won PMGC. Sure, the roster's a little bit different, but how they won PMGC 2 years ago. It was near that coast when they crossed on the island. Still the best game in PUBG Mobile esports history. Are we ever going to beat that game? I actually, what setup could beat that PMGC finals in London last game won by D+? What could beat that?
I don't know. I really don't know. Crazy island. I don't know.
Stolber finish? No, not even Stolber finish. Stolber finish with like in the main building with the zip lines and everything.
Oh, that'd be wild.
That could be fun.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Stadium finish could be interesting in Rondo. I mean, Rondo's always the first game, so it has to be on Miramar or Erangel, depending on the Smash ruling. I don't know. You know what? Let's get chat involved. Chat, what would be a circle or a situation that would beat out the last game of PMGC 2024 won by D+ Kia? I would love to know. That's an interesting discussion.
Yeah, it really is. It is.
Yeah.
And D+ winning every last match of PMGC is still the most hilarious thing to me, because I wish I had my I wish I was recording their faces when I asked them, right? Because I asked them, I was like, guys, what is going on with the last match? And they looked at me like with the most dumbfounded face. They're like, we don't know. We don't know why we win last match, and it pisses us off. Like we don't get why this is a thing. And then they won the last match again on the final day, and I looked at them, and they just were shaking their heads. They're like, this makes no sense. But hey, you know what? If it works, it works.
Yeah, I love your casting with Blank in particular at that game because you guys were like, yeah, it's a win. Alpha 7 gonna make it. It would be really funny if D Plus end up winning that game again, though.
Yeah.
That was a good time.
They should still let D Plus win.
Yeah. Big Eastern circle shift over for circle number 2, Puerto Paraiso, and the entire southern eastern beach side is going to be in play in Miramar for, I'm not joking, probably 5 years.
Me neither.
I believe the cave is in play. If because I do not remember. I believe it is going to be available here, so we'll see if it's going to end up working out. Arena, though, going to go for the fight versus Carrillo. Carrillo, so many shots being missed here. Having to swap over to his main AR, and he still loses it out to the hands of Turney K. That's Alpha 7 suffering a massive casualty. Revo trying to get for another fight, and just sending it over the cliffside, taking a bit of extra fall damage there. And he's getting overwhelmed, but he gets another win on the slither of HP. Revo has to win it eventually. He does just that. But still, this fight is just not looking good. Obscure might just be the next to fall. And the hopes of dreams of Alpha 7 are getting crushed in front of our very eyes.
Revo is trying to put this team on his back, and it's just not working. It's just not enough. Man's making plays, 3 eliminations. And it is just falling apart for Alpha 7 here. 1 player left. He's got to get this elimination on Mormon to try and rescue Obscure because he needs him. He needs him. They need a crazy point. Mormon's leaving. That's actually huge. No vehicle, though. They are going to have some loot. Oh, they do have the buggy. Perfect. New should be able to get to Obscure. They should be able to have 3 players up.
Actually, if I'm Arena, and because you do get an elimination confirmed on Carrillo, I feel like you just stick around because it's really... Yeah, good from Mormon. Just leapfrog it a little bit if you can, but he's getting backstabbed here.
Perfect.
I feel like he's going to get eliminated. I like the attempt. I see what he was trying to go for, but it's just not going to work out. Makes it behind a very small amount of cover and does pull the first aid pretty much instantly. But I feel like his game plan is not to get a win or anything here. He just wants to get rid of Alpha 7, and if I were him, I would do the exact same thing.
Why not, right? Yeah, I mean, you're already pretty much a lock for the finals. Just do what you can. I wouldn't have even backed off that much. I think I would have kind of sent it on the fight, but you know what? It don't matter. Luckily for Alpha 7, they keep 3 up. That was so fortunate for them. Oh, no. Mormon trying to continue to be a thorn in the side of Alpha 7. Is he going to be able to crest this hill and find an angle? No, he's not.
Yeah, I get what he was trying to do, but you know what? He might just do it for him. So they're going somewhat blind into this next playable area. As Ulf, though, still chilling. The big issue I had with Ulf back in PMGO Season 1 is the very early on in the tournament, they would keep losing players. It was very often down to just Ketch or sometimes Eren, even Scarface at times. I need to see the grand finals, Ulf back here, where they have these 4 players alive until the very end and they just start dominating. We saw a glimpse of that last game, but Ulf, I feel like this is still not the 100% Ulf we can see. There's still a lot more they have to offer in these games.
See right now, it's necessary. Gets a knock on and finish onto Obscure, so they catch Alpha 7 on the rotation. And now it's just 2 players for A7 up. Weibo, dead center of the circle. No need to even move a muscle for them, as it's just Satan up left for Enigma Galaxy. Enigma Galaxy, 24 points. 1 more game left to go. They're going to have a good day tomorrow to get into that top 15. Uh-oh. Satan on the grass, being dangerous right now.
Nah, I would say even if you see people, just don't shoot, right? With this terrain, you can find a dip that no one would scout for the entirety of this match. Just stay hidden. Get away from your vehicle if you can, so no one has like an idea to scout that location, because it can be a kind of give your location away if you're not careful enough. Though S2G and Ulf is going to be a bit of a Turkish clash here. Influence Rage looking to maybe third party it from a range. Eren going to smoke his location up to avoid getting snuffed out. But as I say that's going to make it also very easy to hit the nade. Just put a target on your back, Eren. Unfortunately, there's going to be a very tough player to res. Catch, Scarface, just don't go for it. It's not worth it, as S2G indeed are in that contested nade range.
Federal looking down range, looking at the map. You still got, yeah, S2G dead center. This is just their group stage at this point. Having fun with it. RRQ on the north side, rocking a little bit of a 3-1 split. Looking down the leaderboards, looking for D+. Where are D+? Okay, yeah, D+ all the way on the east side. So they're hugging the circle at this point. Goat Force gets knocked by So Easy. And Nongshim Red Force are going to keep keeping an eye on them, on their rotation. Possibly trying to steal some more eliminations. Yeah, just trying to play keep away at this point. Goat can't go all the way up there because you got Influence Rage holding that building. So Goat, for now, just going to have to hold that edge of that circle. Wait to see where the next zone goes.
I actually really like
That's Mormon gone.
Yeah, I feel like actually this game is looking really good for the side of Yangon Galacticos. They had a wide southern rotate, just hugging the cliffside this entire match. So far, they've got an interesting 2-2 split next to the likes of Weibo and also Nongshim Red Force. Just play it slow, and this is also the typical play style of Yangon Galacticos. They don't play hyper-aggressive usually. That's how they won PMWC last year over in Saudi Arabia. If they can do so similar here, just get a few placement points, you know what, they can climb their way back out of those bottom slots. They're currently in 17th position. Off of placements alone, it wouldn't be enough, but I just want them to see them get to that late game hot jukes and then start to get a bit more aggro. Like, this circle is amazing for them. You regroup onto Mernet and Romeo to the western side, or if you want, you can even maybe third party Nongshim versus Goat to the east if you have a line of sight. Just don't take unnecessary fights, and I feel like they could make it back up in top 15, but even then, it's going to be risky because we do need to keep in mind that they are not playing tomorrow's 6 games.
What do you think if they keep this 2-2 split? 2-1-1?
Just do it respectfully. You can do it as long as you're not playing aggressive, and if the team pushes you, you instantly regroup. You need to give respect to the lobby. If they do that, I'm okay with a 2-2 split. Okay,
I agree 100%. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Yeah, just kind of use it for scouting, but the second you see any kind of engagement possibly happening, you got to send the whole squad in that direction. Let's see what Revo could do, though. Revo literally trying to keep this whole team alive by his lonesome. Trying to throw the nade on the Satan, doesn't hit it. Oh, his vehicle smoking. Trying to go for a run over, maybe? No.
Oh.
They're trying to find him. They can't. Uh-oh. He's right behind you! Oh, turn around. Headshot onto Revo. Down to 1 HP! Survives and holds on just a little bit longer.
Not for much longer, I think, because Wolves, they hear this fight happening. They see the elimination feed light up. They have an idea of what the hell's going on between Revo and Nuth. So they're going to try and just get rid of it because they know that might just be one of their main competition in this event. As he has a good angle, it's necessary. He sees the smoke. He doesn't get the line of sight just yet. He might just wait for the smoke to actually dissipate. We've got a minute 30 seconds to work with. Revo trying to make a quick dash out of there. The car takes up into flames, explodes right in his face. He's still alive alongside Nuths, but they just don't have the amount of control they were hoping for.
Revo, man, by his lonesome, just putting in work. That is Nuths down. He's got no help. It's Revo against the world. And that is it. Wolves eliminate Alpha 7. Now we're going to see Weibo try to apply that pressure onto the Wolves. Elementrix is down, not going to get red in that position, that's for sure. As Weibo are going to play keep away. And so the Wolves sacrificing that player. That's a team that needs to do something crazy here if they want to make it into the finals. Oh, actually, Slownik is going for the res. Super risky. Let's see if he's able to get it off.
Loving it. Slownik able to give himself some good angles. Weibo, though, got to defend it successfully. Didn't love their breaches so far. They need to get a good defense, but so far it's falling apart. They are getting denied that off angle by 33Z. And Suk and Bay remaining. Suki is very far away, by the way, so he's just trying to make sure that Wolves can't go over the ridgeline, and he's going to try and keep his teammates in a safer condition. I'm not looking super... I'm not super sold on the way this defense is working out initially. 33Z, it's not an impossible res, but Wolves, we need to go on the offensive here. You need to get involved. You created a man advantage for yourself. Why are we not committing here? Otherwise, 33Z is going to make it back to the buildings, and they're going to get the res and get back up as 4 players. Wolves, you should not let this happen.
You got to go crazy, Wolves. You got to understand, you're in 11th place right now, 39 points. There is 6 more games going to be played tomorrow by a whole bunch of squads. You need every point you could get. This is no time to be passive. It's time to even be extra aggressive. Get every point that you possibly can, and they just opened the door for a reset on Weibo.
They got it. They got 33Z back up, and now they're sending it, but they just don't have the information.
It's too late.
Weibo went for a little bit of a quick regroup, and now they're looking to solidify their position. Suki did regroup with his team. 33Z does get the first aid. Now they're inside. The Fox is in the hen house. Wolves looking to claim full control of this position that is just slightly in the circles. There's still a lot of value here to be found. Bay gets dropped on out on his knees in submission, and Wolves finally securing himself the wins on that skirmish. Sook still has a strong off angle if they're not careful, and actually he's going to get dropped onto Baton. That's the angle Sook was looking for. He was waiting for his time to strike. But S2G in the background, they're third-partying it, possibly looking to get 3 eliminations.
It's taking too long. That off angle's so deadly. Oh, huge for Wolves that they end up taking that player up top down. So now they don't got to really worry about it. But watch out for Kami, though. That nade's coming in. It doesn't, though. He steals that elimination. That was a necessary elimination for the Wolves. As we take a look over at RRQ. I want to stay on that fight, though. That's a huge, important fight here, as this is the last day for Group Red. But we're going to watch Furin loot up. That's important as well. All right, we're back here at it. Wolves, things slow down. They have the building to themselves. This is at the edge of the circle, but with 6 eliminations, this could be the start of something hopeful.
It's in zone. It's in zone. They don't have to rush too much to make it back in circle number 7. So you've got a lot of time to work with. Good nade. That's going to find so easy. Nongshim Red Force on the southern side versus Yangon Galacticos. Yangon Galacticos, I'm going to say it here, Hot Jukes, they can't afford to lose. If they lose, that's their spot in the finals pretty much done, unless they have a miracle run in the last game on Miramar. They need to secure the win, but everything is falling apart. Hyunbin hits a beautiful utility right on the face of his competition, but so easy. Also gets flushed out of this game. It's tough. It's down to the wire, but Yangon need to get a win here.
They need it, and they're going to have to do it with 2 players. It's Romeo, Murnett. So far back, there's no way they can support Master Smile at all. And it looks like they're just going to play it slow here. Just going to try to survive as a 2-man. Romeo does get pieced up a little bit by that nade. Trying to just sneak their way into the next zone. But man, not able to do so. Nongshim Red Force doing a great job of applying that pressure to Yangon. They're in the vehicles. Yeah, they're just trying to get away from this one as much as they can.
Yeah, the hesitancy was there. They weren't sure. Do we commit? Do we disengage? Wish they would have made that decision when they still had 4 players alive. But Monette, Romeo, as you said, looking to quickly disengage. Thing is, if they go a little bit too far to the west or even up north, they are going to show their backs, and now the ridge is available. Good play from XEY, trying to claim that ridge line for himself. That's a good offensive dip. As actually, they were slowly but surely getting third party by Influence Rage. They were closing that gap by just sneaking up to them, up in the grass. And Tizzy sees that instantly, gets that point. So they're going to be looking very happy about this. But Circle 7 pops, and it goes right on the compound of GOAT Team and LGD.
See what Nongshim is going to be able to do. Can they take out Yangon Galacticos and their dreams here? They're going for it. Here comes the push. 2 vehicles switching with the shotgun. They get Murnett. It's all up to Romeo, all by himself. Can he pull a miracle off? He's down to 1 HP. It's not looking good. And that is Yangon Galacticos. Gotta say it, out of this tournament.
Well, okay, let's calm down. You know, there's still one game. No, there's still one game. They will have to do an insane chicken dinner. I would say it's looking quite unrealistic. For that one, I would have to agree. Though, up to the northern side, we haven't seen really the perspective of this position for a long time now. Earlier was the side of Weibo versus Wolves, but Wolves did end up winning. And now it's S2G, sole survivor in Lost. He is indeed lost in the source in this game. And he's also going to be lost right back into the lobby as Necessary picks it up. 8 eliminations, Wolves. This game here, Hot Jukes, might just be the ticket for North America to reach the PMMI finals.
They can't stop here. They need this win. They need to continue with this aggression. Find every elimination they can. They have a good dominant position in this zone. They have to fully capitalize on it. Do not let this slip through your fingers, Wolves. As you have GOAT, Influence Rage, Nongshim Red Force on the other side of the circle. They're going to be so busy with each other. Wolves, this is no time for them to play passive at all. They got to just keep up with that aggression. So aggression. Just trying to be able to steal some eliminations, whatever you could possibly do here.
If you can, yeah. I would say pushing it would be a bit of a mistake when you have the center circle currently great for the position of Slonic. Just wait. You don't want to get involved in this fight unless you have a perfect line of sight. Great utility, little boy. More like big boy in that game with that util. Gets himself Mau Mau. That's going to be a nice juicy point headed the way of Influence Rage. Can they get more though? As Nongshim Red Force looking to get involved. They want to try and get some of those points for themselves up to 7, making it hopefully double digits as Tizzy trying to get the shot in that container. He just can't get it, but he will snuff him out eventually. And that is going to be an extra point secured. South Korea looking good as Hyunbin now looking to take the fight. Ling S hiding, making no noise whatsoever, trying to surprise Hyunbin's angle. But Hyunbin thinking better of it, going right behind that container.
See, as right now I'm looking at LGD. They're set up. They don't have to worry about a thing here. They're definitely going to the finals.
Oh, good angle.
The big question is the Wolves right now out of these 3 teams. What are they going to do to soak up every elimination they possibly can? This is stage 8. This is the final circle shift. After this, the zone will be closing down to nothing.
Come on.
Yeah, Wolves just trying to find a good angle here. Just trying to set themselves up for this win.
If this is not a Wolves win, this would be one of the biggest throws of the tournament. They
right.
have the 4 players, okay? It's 4v2v2 against Nongshim Red Force and LGD. This is their ticket to the finals. They need to lock it down right here, right down onto Miramar. But now the fight is also happening, unfolding between Wei Ji, taking a 1v2 onto Nongshim Red Force, Tizzy and Hyunbin. They've got to wait it out. The only way Wolves lose this is if there's an off angle they didn't expect, which could be Ling S from LGD. Oh. If they don't see him, that could really spell absolute disaster for them, as he does take a few shots onto Baton, but he doesn't get the knock.
That's another way, right? If you just spread yourself too thin, you're trying to scout too much movement could be bad for you if you are the Wolves. You can't afford to get knocked here because the entire lobby is looking at you. They know that you're the biggest threat. So the best thing for Wolves is if LGD and Nongshim obviously fight each other, then it's easy third party, easy win. But if both these teams are just staring at you directly, you got to play this carefully because it's basically a 4v4.
Could turn that
no
way
mistakes
if they put the fight onto Wolves. But yeah, normally Nongshim should fight. If you are LGD or Nongshim, you know this is a full team up against you on the other side, waiting in the center of the circle. You're hoping to get second place, right? Those 2 squads are just hoping to outlive or LGD or Nongshim Red Force and just secure it. Really good smoke road coming out from Nongshim Red Force. They're trying to get the line of sight while denying vision from Wolves. Amazing utility usage from South Korea. But it still might not be enough. Hyunbin getting backstabbed here by Baton. The man got himself so many points this game. He's going to get his 4th elimination. And now LGD will secure the 2nd position of this match.
That is how you do it. The Wolves secure a chicken dinner. Woo, right before the final bell rings. One more match left to go with the squad. This was a whole bunch of points. They're going to still need a little bit more going into the last match of the day, but this has finally put them in a position where that finals is within reach.
Yeah, that game ended a little bit faster than I expected. I thought it would just linger for an extra maybe 30 seconds, but no, they were just like, okay, we got the points, we got the angles, we're just going to full send it. It was good. I feel like we saw early in the game from Wolves, they were a bit hesitant, especially to push onto Weibo when they got their initial knock onto 33Z, but no, that hesitance was kind of gone at the end because they knew they had the control, they had the lines of sight, and the other teams against them didn't even have a full team, right? It was 2v2, v4. Everything was headed the way of Wolves, and I'm glad to see that they were able to secure that chicken dinner. And because of that win, I'm going to say it, Grand Finals, North America will indeed be present at PMMI.
Love to see it. Love to see it there from the Wolves. Being able to clutch it up, that's the hardest thing to do, guys, when it comes to PUBG Mobile Esports, is when you're back against the wall, you need a big game in the last final matches, and the Wolves, everything just went right for them here in this game. They still have one more game left to go. I can't wait to see what the overall leaderboards looks like to really get a realistic idea of where they are. 3 eliminations from Baton, 26% of the team's contribution, very evenly spread between the squad. But man, they got to be feeling so great going into the last match.
Oh, they're feeling it. They love it. This is a lovely way for them to try and end day number 2. Oh, we've still got one more game to go, right? But looking at the replays of this game, Alpha 7, this early fight, the few eliminations they were able to find, kind of gives them a lifeline, a single opportunity. It's like Doctor Strange in Infinity War, right? It's like there's that one timeline. Those points kind of might make it feasible for you to still make in a top 15. But now, I would have to agree, Hot Jukes. Now we do need to see that massive chicken dinner. Otherwise, that's it for the Brazilian super team.
Oh, you talking about Alpha 7?
Yes.
Cooked. Done. Over.
You think it's done?
Yeah.
You think there's no way?
It's 100% over. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll put 99.9. The 0.1% is 20 elimination chicken dinner. That's my thought.
Okay, I would say like I need 15, 20 elimination chicken dinner too. I would agree around that ballpark. Otherwise, it's done. They're really happy about Hyunbin in particular. Man put up like 5 eliminations before that fight we saw in the
2G, breaking the 100-point mark. Got to give them a round of applause here. As yeah, they've had a great tournament so far. 72 eliminations, have more eliminations than 4th place on down in total points. These guys really flexed on the lobby.
Yeah, most definitely they did. I still need to see a bit more from Wolves in the last game, though. If they want to be super comfortable to be in the top 15, I would just like, even just reaching 60 points, get 4 or 5 points, I'd be happy with the side of Wolves. But yeah, Alula, BTR, you know they're going to come back with a vengeance tomorrow. But actually, quick highlight, the Chinese teams sure did not get a chicken dinner, Hot Jukes, but LGD up in 2nd place without a single win, and Tiamba also without a single chicken dinner are up in 4th position. Going to highlight how consistent they are despite not securing a single win in their 11 matches so far.
Wild to see. I mean, Tianba, another great day 2 from them. I'm looking at the numbers. Okay, we see the team. We know BTR. We know Alula are gonna pass up everybody. Arena is gonna pass up everybody. Aurora is gonna pass up everybody. Nongshim, Influence, as well. Furia should move up, and Thunder Talk, dude. Honestly, dude, I think we need to see a lot more. I think we need to see 10 to 15 points from Wolves to feel confident.
I would agree. Yep. We need to see some big showcases. By the way, congrats to the Arena, Nongshim Force, Influence Rage. Only 5 games played, right? And they're still almost making it to that first page. They're just shy of it, so very well done indeed. And quick highlight, I know we've been talking about Yangon Galacticos and Alpha 7 not making it today. Regnan Kara are also very low. If they do not show up massively tomorrow, Hot Jukes, that means we wouldn't be having in the finals our PMGO 2025 champions, we wouldn't have the PMWC champions, and we wouldn't have the PMGC champions in the finals. The only team that could be making it then would be Weibo, the one PMHI last year. This would be a massive upset after what we witnessed back last year in PUBG Mobile Esports. What is going on?
Oh, man. Hey, 2026, the year of the new champs, right? That's what it's going to be. That's a fact. As we take a look here at the most eliminations, and it's Hamsuji. It makes sense, right? S2G popped off here in this group stage, and rightfully so. So good on them. That gives me a lot of hopes when it comes to finals time. I'm hope they're able to keep that same energy.
We'll see if they can keep it rolling for themselves. But what a big elimination lead, by the way. He's got 5 more eliminations than Tiana, and then between them, there's a 4 elimination difference between Tiana and QZZ from Tiamba. So massive, massive difference. But yeah, it's always the same 4 names, right? It's just not budging. It's always S2G, side of LGD, and also Tiamba. So are we going to see anyone after the next game jump up in the top 4? I would love to see it happen, but for now, they are not budging, and QZZ still, at this point, is maintaining that almost 2,000 damage lead on the top damage performers of this tournament so far. QZZ is just flexing how good he is in this lobby.
Dude's a monster. He really, really is. I mean, every time I've had the chance of just seeing his playstyle, he don't miss. He really doesn't.
Literally.
You know, yeah, you have to overwhelm him and really take some great shots or catch him off guard if you want to stand a chance. Nolbu as well and the CQC. It takes a full team, right? Really making sure that they don't make any mistakes to take him out. So crazy day so far. We saw some wild Erangel matches. I think Miramar is a little bit closer to the chest of what we've been expecting. But we got one last match left to go. Maybe we see something unexpected. And we're going to find out very, very soon.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, come in. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild, it's getting wild.
Eating them, feast, fire the most, tire the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Shacked, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form.
Yeah, it's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution.
Here we go, folks. The last match of the day for the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational 2026. It is day 2, the final match for Group Red. Last chance to put points on the board and hopefully hold on just long enough to make it into the finals, as tomorrow we're going to see Group Green versus Group Yellow. Now, going into this match, a little bit of a change from one of the teams in particular. That's going to be D plus Gia. We're going to see Porico step in the mix here, Maxman.
Yeah, not going to lie, a player that I have not seen play often, if at all. Actually, I can't remember the last time I saw him play, so it's been a hot minute. But they have, what is it, 66 points. I feel like it's cutting it slightly close if you want to try and do a roster change-up. Like, they're kind of pulling an Alpha 7 right now with Nuth, but this time it's Porico. I wouldn't do it, personally, but if there's any moment you want to give an opportunity to train for one of your subs, it would be right now on match number 6. Well, they're 12 game technically going into the group stage, so I'm not the biggest fan of it, but what do you think?
Yeah, you know, Sizzy's stepping down here. Puerto Rico stepping in for him. 66 points is right, I think, on that line of feeling comfortable. I think they still need another... like, if I was just my own mind, I'm like, we need 10 points to feel just good for tomorrow, right? So it's kind of wild that they're swapping somebody out because 10 points is still... you need a good game, right, in this last match. So it's very, very risky, in my opinion. It's just, if you are going to train a team... oh, Revo getting a nice knock there and finish. Needed that point. If you're going to train a new sub, this is like the ultimate training, to be honest, because it's like, it's kind of a do or die game in the last match, but it's not a we need a 20-point game. It's we need just a good game.
Yeah.
So it's very interesting, to say the least.
I would agree. Yeah, it would be very interesting. By the way, I'm looking at the leaderboards right now. Do you want an interesting fact? I've been looking and just checking out all the groups and rankings. So currently, our top 6 teams are all from Group Red in Wolves, D plus Kia, Tiamba, RRQ, LGD, and S2G. The only 2 teams from Group Red that are not in the top 6 right now is Alpha 7 in 15th position and Yangon Galacticos in 17th position. Out of Group Red, every team is doing exceptionally well for themselves. Like, I'm telling you, they are dominating this tournament. All of them should make it, except for the 2 global champions of last year, which is just such an insane storyline. I still can't believe this is what's happening right now. I thought, especially for A7, it was going to be one bad event, but no, it keeps on happening. So, yeah, I mean, this is the new era starting in 2026, Hot Jukes. I'm telling you, this is the new rise of all these different new teams and players that are here to challenge the old guard.
For sure. I mean, and that's the crazy thing is that, like, yeah, we should see Group Red with all top 8, right? Because they played 6 more matches than every other group. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to, like, D plus and Wolves, even though they are in top 6, I'm still not too, like, convinced yet, personally, because we got 6 more matches tomorrow, and that is 16 teams, right? That could definitely pass them up. But the fact that they're so ridiculously low it's shocking. There's nothing short of that, Max, man. You know, and you're right. I mean, this is a big opportunity for some new squads to reach that pinnacle of PUBG Mobile esports.
Yeah, got to try and reach that peak again. We'll see how it goes. Actually, talking about some more negatives. Then I'm going to go in positives, guys. I swear, I'm being very negative this tournament because I'm expecting more from some of these big names.
It's not even negative. It's realistic,
yeah,
right?
It's realistic. But at the bottom in particular, I'm looking at GOAT Team and KSG. Right now, their opening day, it's just not been it. Especially for GOAT, I had way high expectations. I didn't think they'd be on single digits after, was that 5 games now? If they want to have a chance to make top 15 tomorrow, we need to see a good bookend to today. Just even a 6, 7, 8 point game, and I'd be like, okay, the opportunity hasn't fully disappeared for them to make in top 15. I need to see some presence this game. Even just a top 5 finish, and I would be like, there's potential. But as of right now, I haven't seen anything of value. So GOAT KSG, they need to prove themselves on this final game.
Yeah, they do. They really do. 7 and 4 is not enough. That's a fact. So, I mean, if you were to kind of just, if I were to just put on my, like, guessing glasses, right? That means that they would have to go crazy this game and crazy tomorrow to make it. If I'm just kind of erring on the side of just purely off based on their performance already, Coops knocking down Obscure and thirsting him. Yeah, that's the nail in the coffin right there. GOAT and KSG most likely not going to make it. And that's going to be tough. Oh, nice knock there.
Wait, why is it happening like these? Okay, sure, they get it, but the way they just lost all the momentum in the vehicle and still look to try and get that elimination. Very intriguing as to why things are happening the way they are. Really good damage there. Down onto Carrillo. Rauf, no utility. Revo did get taken on out of the picture over there in the distance. Molotov forcing Ralph to reposition a bit deeper. He still has some teammate, right? He's got Coops in particular in the distance to got himself one elimination. He's feeling hot right now at the start of this game. If he can regroup. I like what Ralph is doing. This is a very smart strategic play. Just reposition, regroup with your boy. If you can't even confirm Revo, that would be huge. There's Nuth and Cario here. Lockdown, Revo confirmed. That's 2 points for Coops. And I would say, as you said, right, it's done. Nail in the coffin. Alpha 7, unless they pull out a miraculous 2v2 here and a great game off the back of that, it's just not happening.
It's over, man. It is over. I think the times for unless are done for Alpha 7. Just didn't do enough.
Good
nice
nade.
knock there on the Rauf. Beautiful play. Carrillo gonna just have fun with it at this point. I think this is a good opportunity to let Nous do something. As Coops gonna leave his teammate here. And get shot up. Interesting play here from Coops.
I kind of want to stay on that POV. I want to see what
Me
happens
too.
between those two
Me
teams.
too.
I mean, oof, yeah, they're good teams. Well, are we going to lose the PMGC champions again? Okay, there we go. No, we're back. Oh, he gets Rauf.
Nice.
Okay, he just rolls over him. That's going to be a nice point secured. It would be interesting if the sub, the best he has ever played with this team so far, is the one to actually lock in a spot in the finals for them. Again, they need a lot more than just these points, but it would be crazy if Nuth is the one to make it happen.
It would be the most wild thing ever, and that would lock in your spot on the team. That's a fact.
Put him on the main roster. Like, leave him there. He deserves it.
I mean, let's be real, guys, right? When you get the subs are a crazy part of esports, you know? The thing is it's one of those opportunities where if you get your chance, even just one time, you have to go crazy, right? Because you're trying to take someone's spot realistically. So if you get a shot in a game and you do pop off a 10-15 elimination game that just saves your team, you're on the roster. There's no way they're subbing you. Zero chance. So if you want your chance to shine, this is really it. And it's take it or leave it.
It is. It is going to be a take it or leave it kind of deal. Circle about to shift in the next few. Actually, no, we already went in phase 2. Why am I saying it? My map feed's a little bit behind. It did shift. It did take away a big portion of the southern island. So that's just not going to be in a playable area anymore. It's just going to be this rough terrain down south of Chumacera itself. Yangon Galacticos, good position up there, right? They got himself that one warehouse on top of that mountainside. If they hold it and defend it properly, zone teams away, who knows? That could be the redemption arc beginning for Myanmar. ZLGG did make a quick cross over the bridge, and they will be looking to secure some land for themselves and see if they can hold on to it for the rest of this game. As Alpha 7 really staying out in the blue zone for a long period of time, which I would not recommend, Hodrix.
Yeah, I would not recommend it as well. See what, right now we're looking at, Young Galacticos catching a little boy. Nice.
A little boy.
Little boy. Little boy down. LGD flying off the... Oh, never mind.
One, it's the IGL Soulcate taken out of the picture entirely. So now only Ham CG remains, and he's just going to go for the wide rotation. And I get it, he just wants to try and survive, maybe secure that first position, just for the extra flex of it. But that blue zone is going to be too much. He will go out. He does get picked off, and it's Chips with a final bullet to get it done, and S2G will be eliminated with a 0-pointer.
Hey, you know what? We'll see you in the finals, baby. S2G, great show here. And now it's up to the rest of the lobby. Nobu trying to go for a run over, and having a dip for safety, and he does. Oh, now he's like, hey, turn around. You shot at me? How about that? You like some of that action? How you like that?
How do you like them apples?
How you like them apples?
Really good pick.
Shoot at me.
Onto
Teach you.
Actually, you know what? As we talk about this fight happening, you got D+ still trying to look for the side of LGD. Again, not a lot of hype around this because they're pretty much sure to make it into the finals. S2G, I got to really applaud their synergy. They are looking like a completely different team to what we saw back in PMGO Season 1. This is a team that, the way they're playing, they could win a global finals, in my opinion. I feel like it took one big global event for them to try and understand how they want to play the game, how they kind of bounce off of each other, how they communicate possibly too, because they were newly put together at the start of this year, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm loving it. I'm genuinely loving the way they're playing. I think the macro is there, the micro in terms of team fighting and timing is just on point. S2G is looking like the whole package, but so do ULF usually. So Turkey could be winning a global event this year. I wouldn't be shocked.
Let's see here. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked either, honestly. I mean, you're right, night and day difference on this squad. Looking so good. Let's just hope that they could do the same thing come finals time. Wolves taking down Alpha 7. That is it for them. Wolves still have a chance, though, here, right? They have 58 total points. 2 eliminations so far. They should still have the whole squad up. Again, they need... I think a win. I think they really need a win here to feel comfortable going into tomorrow. Anything short of that, it's going to be a close one.
You know what? Sorry, I got to hype this up, guys. This is the PMGC champions out of the PMMI Grand Finals. They fail in PMGO Season 1 here. Sure, they are in 14th position, but so many teams from Group Green will be playing tomorrow. There is no way in hell they remain up there in the top 15. That is 2 global finals missed out back to back. Alpha 7 falling from the heavens here.
Oh my goodness. And unfortunately, this is not the first time for them not making it to the finals in PMGO.
And those 2 squads will go straight back to the lobby. That's it for their second day of play.
That is it. Yeah, GOAT gone as well. So yeah, GOAT, KSG.
Oh, Yangon.
Rough days. Rough day ones for them. Yeah, Yangon. This is their last final chance. Honestly, 0 eliminations ain't gonna cut it, and that is not the knock you want to have here. Say Cloud driving around and getting beat up, instantly eliminated. That is it for Yangon.
They lose a player, but there's still hope. It's not over until every single player is snuffed out. But Nongshim Red Force, really, they're in position, right? They're in circle. There's no massive rush here. You already got a player down onto Yangon. You have time to commit to this fight. And they do have 4 players.
They won't.
They're going to be sharing meds between all the members. But yeah, I feel like the best play here for them is to just wait for circle number 6 and see if this fight makes sense. If it doesn't, you can go for a swift exit. Because now you would be committing to a fight that might not even give you a valuable position in the play zone. So just wait. There's no rush. And Yangon also hoping the fight doesn't happen because they need to survive if they don't want to suffer a similar fate to Alpha 7.
Yeah, there is no rush. You only need 20 eliminations at a chicken dinner to make it to the finals. So just take your time, Yangon. That's the play. Sit in the building. Hopefully you'll get there. Maybe, you never know. All the players in the lobby could just line up right in front of you and you could just get easy eliminations. It's possible. We've never seen it happen before, but it's possible.
Could be happening. Oh, wait a minute, though. Want to get a piece of the pie onto Tianban and RRQ, it seems like. Now, RRQ seeing this fight. We don't really like it. Let's just go for a little bit of a quick dip around the side. And actually, they do get re-engaged onto that fight, which I didn't expect. Lapar doing the work with the buggy send. Now swapping over to the JS9, and he drops Milu pretty much instantaneously. What a good breach, RRQ. Just flexing at this point, looking to maybe get a second place. No, the LGD is eliminated, Hot Jukes. They could be your second place team after a massive comeback here on this second day.
Yeah, totally possible right now. RRQ eliminating Tianba. That's going to be the team right below them. Tianba's going to be going out with 71 points. That's going to be interesting to look at tomorrow. As RRQ, man, what a day. A comeback of the century for this squad here. Oh, Lapar ends up going down. Suki getting the knock. This is Weibo. Weibo has been hyper-aggressive, crazy pushes. Majority of them have not worked out for them today. This one's looking very good, though, as they are punishing RRQ.
I like this. You just got to be careful to not show your back too much to Yangon Galacticos because they would be super willing to third party. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Usually Yangon Galacticos don't like playing super aggressive. So I would like to see them go for that engagement if they see an opportunity to take a fight with minimal risk, but I don't think that is the typical Yangon Galacticos way, especially with how they won PMWC last year. So they might just let things happen and hope for the best. As RRQ, again, still a massive win in that previous fight. Only Weibo now remains on the eastern edge. If they eliminate Weibo, I would say RRQ would have an amazing ridge, especially on this circle. RRQ, if they can get another chicken dinner, this would be massive. But keep in mind, Weibo were in 22nd place, now in 21st place. They need to get a big game if they want to head to that finals.
Yes, they do, yeah, because tomorrow is going to be chaotic, considering that it's the last time people are going to be able to get points on the board. We have no idea just how that's going to mix things up. So beautiful nade there from Bay. That's going to confirm both these players here from RRQ. Now we're going to see Nongshim Red Force getting some angles onto I mean, this is going all over the place. RRQ, Genfos is out of there now by himself. 7 points for RRQ. That is a solid performance. These guys know they've made it.
Yeah, they are really relaxed. I'm sure their mindset is very positive right now. Genfos, though, getting battered here with those shots. Influence Rage wanting to be the new hope of Brazil, right? 12th position, but keep in mind, they are playing tomorrow, unlike their brethrens of Alpha 7.
Matches with the Rondo is a big opportunity to soak up a lot of points for these squads. But we'll see. We'll have to find out then. Guys, make sure you mark your calendars, set your alarms, because tomorrow's going to be one heck of a show. Let's see what Weibo can do, though. 33Z up close and personal against Ulf. Nade just a little bit too far away. Ulf as well, 35 points. These two teams are pretty close together on the leaderboards here. Be a huge fight for either one of these to win.
I mean, this is an important game because so many teams on the second half of the leaderboards are still alive, especially Yangon Galacticos, Ulf, Weibo, Enigma Galaxy, Influence Rage. Any of these teams get chicken dinner, this would have such a big impact for the group stage of PMMI. Because RRQ as a solo, it's not looking quite feasible for Genfos to get that chicken dinner. So I'm just kind of taking him out of the picture entirely, as they've had an amazing day 2 in this group stage. But any of these teams to get the chicken dinner, that might just be their chance to make it to the finals next weekend. But Yangon in particular, this is do or die. This is the only team in the bottom of the rankings of the teams that are still alive that will not be playing tomorrow. They need to come out strongly. As Ulf finally going to make that descent away from the high ground position, straight towards the side of Influence Rage. And Influence, good respectful play. Loranzin getting straight into the buggy, not worth it. They have a position in circle. I don't want to take an unnecessary risk. I love that play from Loranzin.
Yeah, it's absolutely. Just get out of there. Get out of there. I mean, you're in 12th place. You got a whole day tomorrow. You just don't want to risk the chaos of the final day, because there's no expectation that you can put up a similar performance then, right? So if you have a bad day and you really just want to be able to hedge that bet as much as you can. So Influence Rage, 42 points. A good game here could just make tomorrow easy street. Let's see what they could do, though.
Come on. Here we go to eliminations. They need to get the lines onto 33Z, possibly onto the rest of Weibo. They're the only team that has a high ground position to contest. If you want to have a chance to make it happen, Weibo is going to be your main enemy. This is a big rivalry happening here on Miramar. Suki sending it forward with a buggy. And he's
nice
be able
headshot.
to close that gap. Yeah, good headshot to 33Z. Put him back into hiding, forcing him to heal. Buying just a bit more time for Yangon to survive this encounter. The Master Smile. I do like that rich control. But they are still in circle, which Weibo do not have that kind of situation headed their way. They do not have that kind of comfort. So they need to start thinking as Wolf in the vehicle here, Hot Jukes. They need to go for a push, and they will be going over on the ridge line.
Here they go, though. A walk right into the wide open side of Pedrino, but the turn from Aaron shuts that down. Solus not able to make it behind that tree. Meanwhile, Federalis trying to find some toes there on Aaron. Aaron able to get behind that tire, buys himself a little bit more time. Ulf, 18th place, 35 points. Decent day today. Gonna have to have a better day tomorrow, though. Federalis, ooh, doing a great job of applying this pressure in the 1v2 situation. Where's his teammate? Lorenzen now in the mix. Does he have any util? Little boy getting caught from the side. Aaron getting knocked. Scarface out. That is Influence Rage. Taking out Ulf.
I wish we did see some grenades come out a little bit sooner from Influence. Actually, 2 of the players did not have any grenades, if I'm not mistaken. It was just 1. So if they had grenades, that would have been an easier fight onto Ulf. But you know what? It's still completely fine. Get himself a top 6 finish. They will be in 16th position and still playing 6 games tomorrow as they are in Group Yellow. So it's fine. Believe Ulf will be able to make it if they continue their consistent performance in that 3rd and final day of the group stage. But now, top 3, Influence Rage, Yangon Galacticos and Weibo. Especially you're looking at Yangon Galacticos and Weibo. This win would mean everything, especially for Yangon. They need to get the fight. Mernet dropping down 33Z. They get Faye. It's down to 1. Itsuki. Could this be the redemption arc for Myanmar? You just get knocked as there is a 3rd party from Influence Rage. They're trying to ruin the day of Yangon. And so far, it is working.
Romeo pressuring on down. He's going to have to make something happen. Suki is there.
It's it.
Rest of Influence Rage. That is it. Yangon Galacticos are out and out of the tournament. As we're going to see Influence Rage pushing up against Weibo. This could be it here. One day locking down the finals. Meanwhile, Lorenzen having to throw out some Molotovs. It's all up to him. Ooh, nice shotgun shot. Gets a little bit of a pepper on Suki, but it's looking like Influence Rage got this lockdown to close it out. And that is gonna do it. The Brazilian squad getting their chicken dinner here and winning the final match here for day number 2.
What a great play. And it started off early, right, on Erangel with the pistol shots coming out from Federal. And you know what? They ended up in style with that final game chicken dinner on Miramar. This roster is looking so clean. I'm loving their performance here on day 2 of the PMMI group stage. And I just hope it's going to continue moving forward because this lineup is literally looking like one of the best in Brazil, in my opinion, Hot Jukes. And if they can maintain these kind of results, oh boy, this team could be the whole package. Keep in mind, this is a team that will be playing tomorrow 6 matches. So I'm telling you, with that win in particular, finals is looking pretty much locked in for Influence Rage.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I mean, as of right now, 2026, they're the best Brazilian squad out right now. I mean, they're going to be making it into the finals unless just they get 0 points all 6 games, you know? So if they even have half the performance that they had here today, they should be locked in. So let's take a look at the MVP. It's Little Boy! Little Boy!
Hello, boy.
3 eliminations. Ooh. My little boy there. So team contribution, 29%. Beautiful finish from the squad. They got to be so excited here.
Can we get Ratto Boy on this team? We'll have Little Boy and Ratto Boy on the team. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. My boys. Almost 500 damage dealt by Little Boy on this game, so really good execution, especially on their fight versus Ulf. Slightly out of resources. I wish they maybe held on to their utility a little bit longer in this game. That would have made that fight onto Ulf so much smoother to execute. But you know what? I'm complaining a lot for a team that got the win. So I'm going to stop being too negative. It is still an amazing one. As we look at the recap here, one team that did take, unfortunately, the biggest L of the year so far, again, is Alpha 7. They got taken out. I believe I looked at the rankings at the end of that game. They were down in 15th position, literally the cutoff for the grand finals. Unless a miracle happens and literally no teams at the bottom get a single point rule of tomorrow, that is Alpha 7 out of PMMI 2026.
Yeah, I mean, what a wild turn of events for Alpha 7. And today in particular, it just seemed that everything went wrong for them. Even when they would show a sign of life, like they would get a good initial knock on that Erangel, boom, Soup shuts them down from the side. Just, wow. I mean, nothing else to say here. We saw some crazy plays, roster swaps from them. Who knows what's going on the side of them? But when it comes to this other Brazilian squad, Influence Rage, looking phenomenal here and shoe-in for the finals at this point.
Yeah, so really, I would say for the longest time, in my mind, Influence Rage has been second just below Alpha 7, globally speaking. After this year so far, I feel like that has to change. Even Furia is a true contender with the likes of Ayala, Silence have been doing so well in their respective group, right? Group Green. Brazil, the new step up from these teams is very impressive to witness, and I hope it continues for the rest of this year. But yeah, 17-point game, almost 1.2k damage on the line, so they're going to be loving their performance so far. And actually, one thing I have to say, I think that Mafioso is happy he left. It's great timing to leave A7. You know what? He's might be able to make it up in the future with that new team.
That's wild. I mean, like, look, guys, this is still a global champion, right? They've won every single major tournament for the most part, right? So, you know, a storied roster, without a doubt. It's just so shocking to see them miss 2 finals, right? And it's rightfully said, right, when it's just a big question mark and being like, hey, is it over? Who knows, right? I mean, hopefully we see them make a bounce back, but 2 in a row is just, it's not a good sign.
Definitely not. It's a bad time to be them for sure. Though, yeah, it would be actually interesting that you do have the NA team make it over your PMGC champs from Brazil. That is
wow,
a setup I was not expecting, to say the least. But looking at Weibo, also very happy. Those 14 points is going to make it way more feasible for them to attain a top 15 slot going into tomorrow's 6 matches. Because keep in mind, this is a team from Group Yellow, so they're looking very comfortable going into this. And then second page, your KRX, your Regnum Carriers, your Weibos, and Thunder Talks. Some of these teams are going to come out swinging tomorrow to make a mad dash, but there's not enough. I would go to say here, actually, Hot Jukes, that there's not enough points in tomorrow's 6 games for them, all of them, to make it up in the top 15. So we're going to have some big upsets tomorrow, on top of course, Yangon and A7 not making it to the finals.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I think we're going to see some other big rosters that we really wanted to see in the finals, unfortunately, just not make it because I mean this whole lobby is stacked, guys. I mean, literally every single group, all these teams.
Oh wait,
what?
We have a new name. It's Lepar.
Oh, that's
Someone
right,
new.
Lepar. RRQ. Hey, shout outs to RRQ today. I mean, this was a great day for them. A great comeback. They secure their finals place 100%. And it's pretty much almost all on day 2. So that is so difficult to do. They are clutch. They have their clutch badge. I award it to them. Beautifully done, RRQ.
Oh, this one is the same though. No changes here.
That ain't moving.
QZZ,
That ain't
Nonball,
changing.
Tian, and also HamCG. It could be moving tomorrow, of course, with the rotation of teams, because let's keep in mind tomorrow Group Red is not playing, meaning QZZ is not going to play because he is in Group Red. Same for the side of Nolbu. Also, LGD is not playing, and also the side of S2G. So that top 4 at the end of tomorrow's 6 matches could be completely different, but especially QZZ got so much damage
He ain't moving.
during his 12 games that I think he's just going to stay there, even though he's not playing tomorrow. That's how insane his 12 games have been.
Yeah, he ain't moving from that spot. Everybody else, though, we can see some adjustments from. If you could sum up today in, I'll give you some time, all right? In 3 words, how would you do it, all right?
Downfall. Champions. Bad.
Oh,
You gave me
my
I was just going to use the word downfall. I was like, I got 2 more words. So what am I going to do with them? By the way, I was told apparently our next graphic after these highlights is going to be our Group Red MVP. So while the highlights are playing on screen, by the way, still don't know why QZZ did this. Who do you think is our Group Red MVP, Hot Jukes?
Man, who is? It's got to be QZZ, right? From
You would
China?
think so.
Oh, it's probably an S2G player.
HamCG, could be HamCG. I feel like damage is very important in the MVP formula, so I am going to go ahead and say it is going to be QZZ. Yeah.
I think so too, man. I mean, and honestly, he has been just a monster for the squad. Even though like Tianba is in, with 71 points, come finals time, with how QZZ is playing, they could easily win the whole thing. I really, really think so. We'll see what ends up happening though then. But for now, we got one more day left of this group stage, and it's going to be a wild one. I hope you guys are ready for tomorrow. I hope you guys are here because you're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be a nail biter all the way up until the last second of the tournament.
Most definitely. It is going to be tooth and nail for these guys if they want to try and make it through to the finals. Only 15 slots if you want to join all gamers, right? Your previous PL champions in the finals of PMMI 2026. It's going to be an intense one, but here we go. Moving on out of the highlights, we're looking at our best performing players here. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of Lepars here. 3 Lepars here for the top damage dealer of today. Also top elimination and also the top highest team contribution. Lepar just doing so much work here for Indo.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done. I always love to see teams. I've said this multiple times today, and I'll say it again, right? It's so difficult to have a bad day one and come back the next day. I can't stress how hard it is, right? It's very demoralizing. It's easy to start yelling at other teammates and start putting the blame game on guys. So to be able to regroup, have a complete turnaround when you only have 2 days to make it, it's I mean, if RRQ did it here, and that is a great sign for this squad, and it gives me a lot of hope for them come finals time. They could absolutely be a threat, guys. I'm gonna say that right now. Like, I think RRQ's with this performance is one of my teams that you could just not expect come finals time steal like a 2nd or 3rd place out of nowhere.
This is the RRQ I was hoping to see back in PMGO. We didn't get it there, but we're definitely getting it here in this tournament. So as long as they maintain these kind of results in the finals, who knows? Maybe could become your champions. Would be very intriguing to see if they can actually take it the entire way. There you go. Your Group Red MVP is going to be HamCG himself from S2G, taking it home.
Yeah.
Group Red MVP, and you know what? Super deserving of that award.
Yeah, beautifully done there. 26 eliminations is wild. That's a whole bunch. You got team contribution. I mean, still pretty even among the team, but that damage, HamCG, great job when it comes to S2G. And I'm looking forward to see what they do in the finals time. Tomorrow, they're going to be able to just kick back and relax.
Yeah, I mean, unlike, for example, Tiamba, where I feel like QZZ has been kind of hard carrying his team, Eagle, A-King, like everyone's doing a lot of work on that team, but I feel like it's definitely been the QZZ show. Going into S2G, it's a massive, massive team-wide effort. Solke has been doing amazing IGL with the team, keeping the team in check. HamCG's got himself some good clutches. But Cammy and Lost, we've seen them kind of peeking in and out of the top 4 graphics every single game, it feels like. So S2G, it's a team-wide effort, and I hope they can keep it going.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to, guys. That is it for today. We will catch you guys tomorrow for the final day of the group stage of the PUBG Mobile Macau Invitational 2026.